Make sure YouTube streams live. Yep, absolutely. What's good, everybody? What up? Good Caesar season. BENJ Yap sesh, yeah. We're gonna watch the for the podcast. We're gonna watch a new owners meeting video. Gonna do some prep for the pod. I'm not sure what we're gonna do after today. We got a good week of content. Another good week. Then I gotta fly to fucking the UK on that 2 Tuesdays from now. I mean, I might be able to stream in the morning. I actually had the flight. I haven't been able to book my flight yet. Candidly, I'm gonna be honest. I'm kind of waiting on. I'm kind of waiting on Ant and Joe. I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to like time my flight with all the other Columbus people, and they're just like sitting on it. So we're definitely kind of late. Thoughts on the Giants free agency so far? It's been some good moves. I mean, Isaiah Likely is a good get. We lost a couple tight ends, so Likely is a good ad. Bringing Elvin Yor back was good. Who else do we fucking sign? I'm trying to remember. Who else do we fucking sign? We're bringing in Greg Nissim. I think that's one more competition for Banks. We brought in Tremaine Edmonds. That's a W. Artist Washington. It's a good get. I don't know if he's going to play safety or if he's going to play out a like slot corner. I'm not really sure what he might play both, honestly. We brought in Jordan Stout W because fucking special teams is so bad. I assume that Gano's going to get cut by today. We missed out on AVT. I think we'll probably end up getting a guard today. We may even get in our corner. We'll see. But so far, it's been good plays. I don't mind Flott leaving. I don't mind fucking Bellinger leaving. Wandell money was fucking crazy. AVT, we were in the mix for, and the contract he got from the fucking patch is insane. Thoughts on Flott? Flott's good. The problem is he's not really a good man-to-man corner. He's much better in zone. He was really good a couple of years ago when we had that like prime, when like the team was good under what's his face, under Wink, and they were like a heavy blitz zone team. Like he was great in that system, but if you're gonna force him to play man, it may be sketchy. So. Appreciate it. Wait, Drew, you like the tier list? I thought I did okay with the tier list. It was such a hard video to make, bro. It was such a hard video to make. I'll show you guys the tier list. I'm curious. A great song. Great fucking song. Bum, 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 bum. I need to change my fucking thumbnail on YouTube, bro. I changed my thumbnail on YouTube today. This is a tier list. I wasn't like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was so hard. It's like optics clear one. I think Miami's like the only team I feel confident top 4. And it's a whole bunch of bullshit after that. We're gonna talk about this on the podcast. It's a mess, bro. It's the league right now. I think a lot of teams are just iffy, which is gonna create a lot of opportunity for anyone in this pack to really find a vein of form and get top 4 at this event. What did I shoot yesterday? I honestly didn't shoot great yesterday. I ended up shooting 88. I literally couldn't buy a fucking putt the entire round, bro. I'm literally saving all my putts for later in the season. I couldn't buy a putt to save my life yesterday, which is so frustrating because I was actually hitting the ball pretty good. Like I'll give you an example. Okay, we're playing. I don't know if people here live in Columbus. We're playing 9. It's this hole. You got to go over water. Then it's like a decent landing area. then some trees, and then it's like kind of like a St. Andrew style, like big green. I like missed right. So I was like blocked up by the tree. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna try to like get this 5-iron as like as high as I can. I had a great 5-iron, smoked it, clips a branch. Kicks left. Okay, whatever. Middle of the fairway now. Well, I shot an 82 on the same course a few weeks ago, so it's, you know what I'm saying? Like, like, oh fuck. Now I gotta like take this 9 and like try and like get up and down for par. The wind's starting to pick up. I flighted 9-iron to like literally 3 inches, and I was like, okay, well. That was like the one putt I had the entire round. Was that one? Who's it tapping, bro? I couldn't buy a putt yesterday. It was so bad. Yeah, Caesar, I agree, and we'll talk about the show. And I had some Mad Optic fans for that take, but I don't know what to say. I think Optic, there's not a team right now, if I'm Optic, that I'm concerned about. A couple of teams from this pack will play really good at Birmingham, and Optic will have to respect whatever part of the game that's going to be on form. But right now, if Optic can't convert this event win, it's like FaZe as Vanguard, where like they're a clear #1 team, and losing would be a huge disappointment. Well, I mean, for most of these teams, losing is a huge disappointment anyway. They all got championship aspirations, but I can't recall like Cold War Vanguard is the last time that like going into an event where I'm like, there's a clear #1 team and then a gap and then like everybody else. Then even then, like during Cold War, I was like, Toronto always had a chance against FaZe at events. Vanguard was probably the one with FaZe where like they were the only consistent team in a year that was inconsistent, yet they couldn't win an event. Who's gonna win the players this weekend? That's a great question. I put in a couple of golf picks, by the way. Let me add these to the sheet. I ran my model ran. And a couple of interesting plays, did a bit of diving in, and I think actually my model might be cooking, bro. I supplemented a little bit. My model might have cooked up some really good plays. So let's clear this out real quick. So tiebreakers are really difficult prompts. We gotta wait till next week. It's a clusterfuck. You can't say that and be the same person and be don't surprise if the 1 seed gets upset round 1. Yeah, but that doesn't mean the Optic can't win from losers. Like what? Those are not exclusive things. So play #1. Rico Hoey has not been playing that good. He's never been like amazing anyway. He had a really good vein of form last season, especially during the fall swing, and that's how he's into this tournament. But he's played really poor since then. He got cut at the Genesis and cut at the Cognizant. He didn't play it. He didn't play API. And his history at the players, he's only played once. He got top 33. And my concern with him is that the players is all about 3 things. The players, NLP's okay. No laying up is solid. Sorry. Okay, if you watch golf, first off, if you don't watch golf, there's a great tournament to watch this weekend. Probably one of my favorite tournaments to watch all year, because Sawgrass is a fucking difficult course. It neutralizes essentially everybody's length, okay? I'm gonna show you something. Fuck. Let me go. Best way to do is do this. This website's so fucking good. Hold on a second. The thing with the players is that it neutralizes all of the distance of the bombers, okay? And what it does is you get a lot of guys who aren't necessarily bombers can play good in this course, because you have to hit fairways. You cannot put it in the rough. You cannot put it into some of the moguls. You cannot put it in the water. The greens are very difficult. They're slopey. You can't miss in the wrong spots. It's a very difficult course, and it requires accuracy in all parts of your game. And it neutralizes the bombers that could just hit it down there and fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like, Ben, you don't know that? I mean, literally, Rick. There's two biggest factors. And all the golf analysts will say this. Two biggest factors. One is course neutralizes bombers. And two, historically in the last few years, this tournament favors the winner generally is someone that has won a tournament in the last 6 or 7 months going into this. Usually a winner that season so far. So like anyone that's coming in shift form usually plays bad this tournament. And we'll get to why that matters in the pick. So anyway, that's why I'm fading Rico first round. I'm also fading Brooks against Alex Noren in the birdies are better matchup. That's not to say that Brooks isn't maybe potentially getting into form, because Brooks actually got top 10 at the Cognizant a couple weeks ago. He looked better. And obviously, he's got a decent but not amazing history at this course. First, to be honest, I'm expecting Brooks. My Brooks play is Masters, by the way. I think Brooks is going to fry at the Masters, but that's another conversation for a few weeks. Okay. Alex Noren's actually been pretty good lately. I don't know if you see this, but he's been crushing on the strokes gained for like literally all season. He's in very good form since the Farmers. Top 12, and then he played really good at API last week. He's got some good placings here. So birdies are better. I think Alex Noren. I mean, my model thinks that Alex Noren's got like a 60% chance to hit this. So that's one play. PGA or players. Cam Smith, yeah, he's getting his fucking live money, bro. Cameron Brooks, bro. I liked watching Brooks play this course. Or sorry, I liked watching Bryson play this course because then he would just start hitting iron off every tee into the driver. It's very funny. All right, next play. This one's a bit interesting. Justin Thomas, more 71.5. He just came back from injury. Played really poor last weekend. I think this might be too early for him, rust-wise. So that's not to say I don't think Justin Thomas is bad. I think he's good. I just don't think that he's going to play great this weekend just because, you know, he's still coming back from the injury. Again, JT is like a Masters April, May play once he kind of gets comfortable again. So I'm fading him. And then I'm taking Tommy Fleetwood less than 12.5 on the greens and reg. First off, his historical number is 12. I went back and did all the math. I looked at the forecast, and it's going to be pretty windy on Thursday. He's going to tee off about in the middle of the day, so he's on kind of on the late wave. They may hit rain on the back of their round. I also think with Tommy, I am kind of factoring in this a little bit. He didn't play great last week. So it's tough. I ran the numbers. 12.5 seems really high historically for guys. Most guys' historical average at the players is averaging around 48 to 49 green to regulation per 72 holes. I did the math on this. Don't ask me. I was bored. And I was like, okay, so 12.5 for a guy that generally is good off the tee. Didn't play great API. I'll take the over 50% on that. So that's my play there to kind of pair with Thomas. Colin could definitely win this. Honestly, I would have said Rory, but it seems like his back is fucked. Scotty's not actually playing that good coming in the last two tournaments, but by his standards, but we'll see. I mean, Scotty could also come out and just win this. He did fucking back-to-back years. Ricky could definitely finish top 3 this tournament. Ricky can definitely finish top 3. Ricky is back to playing good fucking golf, low-key, which I love. I'm a big Ricky fan, but he's actually playing really good this season. He has won this tournament before a while ago. So I would love to see Ricky win. Big Ricky Fowler fan. But we'll see. I love watching the players because it's going to be mixy. They also stream and record, like capture way more shots. So I think a player, I will say this, a player that I would love to see win this weekend, this would be a great story. If Shane Lowry wins this tournament, that would be a great story. Lowry usually plays pretty good this course. He was terrible last week, but I think he tilted after he blew the Cognizant. I feel like if he's locked in, his game's like perfect for this course. So he's not like a bomber, but he's very accurate, and his approach game is good. Like, we'll see. We'll see what Bryson. If the Liv doesn't play enough tournaments for you to get a lot of data on that. Yeah, Lowry 2 weeks ago. Well, that's tough. Nico's probably a good play. Oh, you live bet Nico? That's a W. Anyway, those are my golf plays. I don't think Cobb picks are on the board yet. Nah. We'll do that later in the week. I also haven't finished the COD model yet. So. We can probably later today do some fucking WC bets, but that's a later in the day. All right, let's lock into the Bush video. Let's lock into the Bush video. Nick's looking trash. I just don't give a fuck about the West Coast swing. We always suck. We play a bunch of shitties the next couple of weeks, so we'll be fun. They played the Knicks just did a West Coast swing where they played SGA. They played SGA, Luka, Kawhi, and like fucking Jokic like back to back. And I think they ended up going what? 1-3 or 2-2, like whatever. We always get cooked on the West Coast swing, bro. I don't care.
Oh, we're gonna shit on everyone.
I gotta talk to the Bush guys and see when they're getting in on at the event.
You don't own the team.
We'll talk about it on the show. But they're not making a change till after this event. And by the way, FaZe has got C9 left. They're gonna get to 4 wins. They're going to Birmingham. Will they win the play-in though? That I don't know. But they're basically guaranteed 4 wins. They're not gonna lose to C9. Look at this C9.
I like the setup. I can see you now.
Yeah, this is good. This is good.
Nice.
Hat on. I like it.
Hat.
That's good.
Yeah.
See Jack's hair.
Jack's hair is bad.
Really bad.
Yeah, you could have got that, but you got me. Monday, March 9th, 12:21 Central, 1:21 Eastern.
Don's play.
Owners meeting 25 or 26. I'm joined by my fellow 0% owners.
You picked Real Madrid over City. I mean, that's not that bad of a play.
Hello, how are we?
Even though, but Real Madrid's also got about 98 fucking injuries, so we'll see.
What up? What up? How we doing?
Good. Good.
Biggest surprise in free agency so far: the Raiders spending all their cash and overpaying for players.
For the weather.
Actually, no. I take that back. The Titans signing all of the shitty Giants players. That one's good.
Under the weather, but you know, couldn't miss it.
COVID or
No, I don't think, because I don't got any of like the body aches or the fever.
Signing all the
Everything-
shitty
got
Giants
everything
players.
else.
You got what I had somehow.
Yeah, I think it's just like a nasty cold.
That's what I talk about.
I got no.
I think I knocked around. I was watching your stream, but I knocked around like midnight, 1.
Ken Walker to Chiefs. Don't do Wandell like that. Okay, Wandell's decent. The rest of the signings, like, I don't know. Guys, you know, you always come in here asking 98 fucking questions about Tottenham. Brother, I don't care about Tottenham anymore, bro. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. You always come in here every stream asking about Tottenham. Until the team gives me a reason to care, I don't care anymore.
Thing we gotta
Respectfully.
talk about.
I got no.
Until they give me a reason to give a fuck, I don't give a fuck.
The only news I got last night was Fire tweeted a thinking emoji, and then I responded with a question mark, and then my chat was like, "Oh, Fire's gone. He's going to the league," and I'm like, "Oh shit!
Oh, here we go.
Here we go again." And then, long story short, the chat really wasn't rage baiting me. I mean, maybe they were a little bit, but he did take it out the bio.
It was gone. Yeah,
It was gone.
I checked it too.
And then I'm like, whoa. But I didn't know it was ever in the bio, but it was confirmed it was in the bio, then he took it off. And then Temp comes in the chat and is like, "You're getting rage baited," and I'm like, Are we really?" And then, long story short, Lou was like, "Yo, my bad. I'll put it back. I just didn't know. I'm under contract. I didn't know the bio really meant that much." I don't think the bio means a lot, but if it was in,
They got rage bait about the ball. It's so funny.
why'd you take it out?
Yeah,
Yeah,
why
Bryce
is it
Harper
out?
sucks as tournament right now.
Lou was going through it. He was going through something.
I don't know.
I mean, look, I think you got to think of Lou as kind of like, you know, an AJ Brown.
Yeah,
Oh, bro. Like, listen, don't get me started Italian football, bro.
Pickens, Stephon Diggs.
Yeah, true.
He's going to be causing trouble on the timeline. He's going to be getting some, you know, deeper
Judge is
meaning
good.
gifts out
I mean, yeah,
there.
I knew that already.
Throwing some anime stills on the timeline, stuff like that. But at the end of the day, he is Bush. He's on the team. Now he's one of the core guys.
Yeah.
Lou's important. Lou's a cornerstone of our team in AR. Dealing damage.
Yes.
But yeah, I saw that go down the timeline, and I was like, just not again, man.
Well, I will say,
not again this fast. You know?
since the new PC for Lou, it's been he was always frying, but he's gotten to the point now where it's like, oh shit. I mean,
since Major 1, he hasn't had a bad map.
Yeah, he's been playing really, really fucking.
And he had that really, really fucking good search map on Exposed.
Yeah, Fire's been frying, and I won't be surprised if he goes to the UK. And again, I feel like Bush are in a good position to not only win the Elite this week, win the Elite next week, but potentially do well in the Cup. And I think potentially I think Bush are one of the teams that I feel pretty good about potentially locking in their Pro-Am spot at this event in Birmingham.
That the Codcasters just didn't show.
Yeah, that was tough.
Yeah.
They showed him when he died.
Yes.
And it is unfortunate because that does happen. Like, there is just times where that, like, I remember last year, I think it was Champs, Hacienda Dashi had like 40 plus, like, he went insane, like, had like 40 plus kills. I think they showed his POV once the entire map.
Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah.
That's tough.
And then, like, their coach JP, like, released the VOD after to be like, this is what you guys weren't seeing.
What do they call them? Observers? Sometimes the observers just take off.
Yeah.
Like the people that operate the Codcaster.
Yeah, hold on one second. I just looked at the thread you just sent me. Luca absolutely frying a team of Yuli, Geo, Vivid, and Mac. Like, yeah, I mean, Luca's very good. He's like a very talented Slayer, raw in other sports. But I scrolled down and read this comment. Like, are these real people on the internet? Okay, first off, it's Paul Hamilton, not Paul Anderson. You're confusing fucking two different people. And then the last, maybe he wouldn't get picked up because he's ass at this game. I don't know how you think that, but sure. But I swear I think he's still a good player. He's just trying to... Like, did people, like... I'm so confused. Did people read what they post before they post? Or is everybody just schizophrenic on this Reddit? I'm so confused. I saw this comment. Are they talking about 04? Oh, he is talking about 04. I mean, I was hoping 04 pick up, but yeah, I mean, 04 definitely has been playing good. Maybe he wouldn't get picked up because he's asked this game, but I swear he's a good player. Yeah, 04 is definitely having some issues. Okay, no, I just saw this in the context of it. Didn't make sense. I was like, bro, this sentence is like so fucked. Watch the clip.
One broken, one couch. Two front. One B1.
Oh my god, Luca.
I mean, he's good. I mean, that's the thing.
Damn!
That's the thing with FaZe, and we'll probably talk about it a bit on the podcast. I think there's a world where they should consider the Luka pickup, and, you know, they'll have to shuffle roles a little bit. He has been running a sub a lot lately. Second good day. Okay, bro. Like, this is how I know people are dumb, bro. That's how I know some of y'all, like, just don't know ball. Okay, let me show you. Let me show you how y'all don't know ball right now. North American Stage 2 Elite. Okay. Right now in the slaying numbers, Aluka is 4th on this list. Okay. They have played 4 matches and he is fried. Okay? He has been good for a while. He dropped a 1 at LAN, his first LAN. That's not that bad. He's been pretty good online. Him and Merc are not the same people. I watch a lot of scrims. Merc's a very quiet kid. Merc is a lot like MC, bro. Okay, Merc's a lot like MC. He's a very quiet, but like takeover AR. I think Aluka to me is more like of a prototype of like, he's more of like a personality wise, he's a little more like AG. He's like a bit more expressive. If you watch her scrims, like you can tell that like he's got a. I'm trying to feel the best way to verbalize it. Like he's not a quiet kid. And I think if he were to join the team, what he would get instantly, I think, is a lot of like the professional polish that like I think could make him into a great player, because he to me seems like a very talented Slayer who's got a really good. He's got a really good passion and drive, but he's going to need direction on that passion and drive onto like learning how to be a W teammate and make plays for the win. So I think we'll talk about on the I want to get back to the podcast, but we're gonna talk about on the show. I do think that FaZe somewhere in some room right now, probably with the coaching staff and Kason and the Hamilton brothers, is like, if this event goes south, we get top 6, top 8 or worse. Like, you know, do we just bring a Luka in, bench 04, figure out the roles? He probably can run mostly a full-time sub, and we basically let this kid develop, because his ceiling could be fucking takeover, and then we got 2 takeover sub players. No, I think top 4 showdown. I think top 4 would be enough to stick. If they get top 4, top 3 at the first 2 events, I think that's probably good enough. Especially if 04 plays well, it's probably good enough. I think they're key. Listen, we'll talk about it in the show. I don't want to say too much. You're confusing Paul Hamilton and Eric Anderson is what you did. All good. What it comes down to is 04's got to play a little bit better. No one's saying he's got to drop a 1.5. He's just got to get back to a 0.9. Like last year, he's got to get back to these numbers. Okay? If he's dropping these numbers on this team, they'd be fine. Right now, though, he's not. Right now, he's averaging a low 0.9 with a 0.98 in hardpoint, and it's not good enough. Their hardpoint game is fine, but their search game is complete dog shit, and it's killing them, bro. So, who's FaZe play to end the stage? They have Carolina, Gentlemates, and C9. So I think they could very much go 2-1 and get to 5 wins. Probably go 5-6. They could also run the table on this if Gentlemates is really struggling next week. But the problem is this Carolina match is like Sunday. Their last match is Sunday, I think. So. Now let's get back to the pod.
Yeah. The Lou was cracking me up the whole weekend. I mean, Saturday, we'll get into Saturday. The Bush group chat Saturday night.
No, I think they could make 2 changes, but I think they gotta keep Zach for a little bit. I think they gotta move. Zach for a little bit.
Was drunk, right?
Byron was hammered.
Yeah,
he was fucking hammered. It was after. Shout out Merc. Merc in his post-game press conference on Saturday gassed the fuck out of Byron.
Yeah, which was great.
Great gas.
Yeah.
Great gas. I had that on the TV in the hotel.
I know you came from Challengers, and there's a lot of
bro. I'm gonna be honest. Zach is the same player he was on Thieves. I'm gonna be honest, and Sam and I talked about this last weekend. Zach has always been an inconsistent Slayer, but that is okay. You can have an X Factor player who is generally a bit up and down, especially online. That is fine. The problem is they have 2 on their team right now. That's why their slaying is so fucking dead to day on this FaZe team. That's why it feels like they really only have 2 gears, and they haven't had many absolute fry series other than the Toronto series this stage. That's not my bad, Zach. That's fine. Zach's a very good teammate, and him being that type of player is fine. Like, it worked for them last year. It's really good when you're surrounded by 3 talented Slayers, because it's really going to enable Zach to do the things to make those guys great. But right now, the fact of the matter is that him and 04 just dropping dual 0.9s or less. And it's just, you can't overcome the slaying deficit. There's no scare factor with FaZe. It's why they get bopped by a team like fucking Optic. They don't have the power right now to deal with those teams. The only way to really kind of then win against those teams is you've got to front run. You got to start the maps hot. You got to get a team like Optic frustrated. You got to get them getting away from their teamwork. And you got to let them walk into preems. It's the Florida Mutineer special from 2019. Okay? It's the Dallas Empire special from 2019. Okay? You have to front run a team with a little more power. You can't chase the game against them. So I think, unfortunately for FaZe, it's going to be, and we'll talk about this more in the pod, is going to be a reflection of, like, if we don't play well this stage afterwards, I think they're just going to have to find a bit of a spark. And I don't think they're going to want to pick up a retread X-Pro, so I think they're going to call Luka up.
Talent there.
Yeah, it's at Nunes.
Is there any other guys you expect to come up? Yeah, we
Our
Second time.
Byron.
for some great.
Oh, hell yeah.
And I was like, holy shit, he's talking about our Byron.
Yeah.
Our Byron. Yeah. He's talking about our player.
And Byron said that was the second time he's done that. He did it again, I think, before, I think last year he did that as well.
He did it last year, but this year, people are saying, the streets are saying, Merck's
Streets are
aura
saying-
has only gone up.
Yeah.
So now it just means more.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. People have openly said, former CDL pros, like, pretty much Byron just got picked up.
Yeah.
Like, it's not in writing yet, but Byron's gone. Just,
I mean, he's definitely got to be the #1 name in challengers right now, just
Yeah.
from that.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, Byron's been playing out of his fucking mind the last couple weeks, but
Yeah.
that definitely helps.
People were saying Merck saying that is like God calling you up to heaven.
yeah, that's it. It's over.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
$1 million endorsement.
Byron,
yeah.
Byron gone, twin.
Byron Combs.
That
I'm not excited to watch Tottenham play today now.
clip of in scrims right after when he gets the 2-piece and he's like, fuck, Byron gave me he goes, fuck, Merc gave me too much dope.
They have nades, bro.
Yeah, they didn't fucking Merc. Give me too much dope.
Fucking hurt.
Let's on you, on you.
And he's just slamming.
Yeah.
But my codcasting at 12, the Codcast podcast.
Moving
Yeah.
1,000 miles per hour.
I think there was a point in this scrim that day where, like, I forget who we were playing. Byron was pretty much openly saying, like, do these kids still want to play us? Like, this is just, I mean, this is like
Oh, yeah.
6 straight maps of just a beatdown. It's like, you
Yeah, we
guys
could
don't
beat
wanna log off
Atletico,
yet?
maybe.
Like,
I
what's
don't
going
know.
on?
Was it a CDL team or was it a challengers?
No,
team?
challengers.
Dude, getting that Merc gas like that mid scrim is like taking a juiced up stim shot.
Yeah.
You can't die.
Yeah.
The whole team, it doped up the whole team.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah. I will
Well,
say,
you know, the guys on the other team probably saw that too. And they're probably like, shit, Byron is shooting.
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't be happy, but at least we'd have Champions League football next year.
But I mean, Byron, that gas.
Oh my God, we'd be playing too many
Oh, for
games.
sure.
Definitely.
He has been
definitely.
playing at a
Being a championship and having to play Champions League football would be nuts.
different level ever since Cap's gone.
Yeah.
And he said it himself. He said it's my story.
Yeah.
He said now it's my story.
Love that.
It's time to go story mode.
Love that. Love that.
So Byron's been going story mode. A couple stats to back that up on Breaking Point. The Breaking Point has like a BP ranking.
Mhm.
Yeah,
so Breaking Point score. It factors in KD, but it also factors in objective.
I might be going to some World Cup games. You guys see Frody in here a bunch. Frody and I talked last week, and there might be an opportunity. And I told Frody I will literally go anywhere. You would send me to fucking Guadalajara for all I care. I will go to any game. So we'll see. I think there's a good chance, Nick. We'll be doing plenty of World Cup content.
So if you're kill whoring, it actually hurts you. But if you're making meaningful plays and getting meaningful kills on the map, that's what it factors in. Byron has a 1.2 BP rating, which is 5th in challengers. He's also top 5 in KD at a 1.21, and his Slayer rating is 76.07, which is 4th. Have no clue what Slayer rating is, but it sounds
No
cool.
idea. I will say this though, especially since Cap is gone, his search and destroy is like he's.
I mean, I just love footy. Like, and the thing about the World Cup is like, I enjoy footy enough that I don't care about the quality of the game. You go to a World Cup game, if it's not the USA playing, like I'll go to a World Cup game if it's two mid teams, as long as there's like a level of passion at those games And you can kind of tell on TV, but I've never been a person to see that. Like, it's just a vibe. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just appreciate the passion of the sport. Even if the football isn't always sometimes going to be great in those games, it could be like a 0-0. You know what I'm saying? But again, if I'm going for free and I'm being sent to, cover shit, like, I'll do it, Like, I'll do it. I'm not like, oh, me Dallas or LA when I was talking to Freddie. I was like, I'll go wherever, bro.
Oh, he's been a good Surge player. He's been going nuts.
Yeah, no, that was a very pro-Mexico crowd yesterday, but,
Yeah. I mean, he just knows where everyone is.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Listen, all I'm saying, World Baseball Classic, the best game is on Thursday, bro. The World Baseball Classic game that I've had circled for a couple of weeks is on Thursday. That one, the game on Thursday, and if you're not talking about the game, is this one. This is the game I'm most excited for in the World Baseball Classic. I will be tuned in tomorrow at 8 p.m. for this. Okay? You want to talk about atmospheres? This is gonna, well, not Mexico. We play Italy, bro. We're gonna smoke them. This is gonna be class. Okay, this is gonna be fucking class.
Crazy.
It's easy. It's got to be easier when you just know where every single person
I know,
on the
Ludus,
map
I
is
know.
at all times.
Yeah. Can we have a serious discussion real quick?
Sure.
Serious discussion.
Yeah.
Did you just get some news? What is...
No, I didn't get some news. I've just been thinking about it.
Okay.
If Byron leaves.
Oh, there's some baddies. That's the other thing. And I made the joke a couple of times saying there were baddies at that game, bro. It's been like that the last 2 WBCs. There's a lot of passion in that fucking game. Like, I know we're getting into here.
Are you guys like down for like another CDL player, or are you down to like go in a different direction here?
Well, my opinion doesn't matter because last week I said I'd myself if he left.
Yeah.
So this is a YouTube discussion.
Well, I mean, he's probably gonna go, right?
Yeah. Byron's probably going to get picked up. I don't know if it'll be before the major. I mean, I feel like if it's going to be before the major, I feel like he'll get picked up this week.
I just want to hang out with him one more time. I hope it's.
I don't think Byron.
Listen,
I don't think Byron's gonna get picked up. I think Byron will get picked up after the event. To be honest, assuming that he doesn't go to the LAN and absolutely have an L performance. If he plays the way he's playing online, I think there's a good chance that Byron does get picked up. Yeah.
I want him to go. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to spin this and have CDL teams like wait. I'd love to hang out with Byron.
He's a great hang.
He's one of the best hangs of all time.
Yeah. I mean, I said it. I mean, losing Byron that's going to be the biggest gut punch. Like that's my goat. Byron's my goat.
Yeah.
So, that's going to sting.
And you've been saying
I did say the same thing to Cap though. Like even if these guys go, like we've got we're going to still be at the major. Like come hang out, come by.
Yeah.
The SAS pack's not going anywhere. I said it to Cap. Cap texted me, said I'm going to miss the SAS pack, and I was like, it's not going anywhere, bro. Pull up.
Do you think these guys will stop by the Airbnb? I think they will.
I think they will too.
Definite.
I listen. If these guys are gonna have, listen. I got to text Mook, bro.
Absolutely.
I get it Wednesday morning. I got a lot of time. I got a lot of
TJ
time
came
to
by.
kill that week.
Yeah.
Also, you know what I found out? Daylight savings time in the UK is on the 29th. I'm about to get 2 daylight savings times over the last 3 or 4 weeks. Is fucking horrific, bro.
Cap, come stay the
Oh,
night.
and I gotta wake up early for the race.
Yeah, definitely.
I could see
On
that.
Sunday
They're
is
actually
such
staying
a
the night, I
fucking
think.
hell, bro.
Might have to get a bigger Airbnb.
Dude, we might have like the house.
Yes.
Major
Can we
two.
please just get rid of
There
daylight
might be other
savings
people
time?
rolling in being like, I want some SAS pack now.
It's cheese because the race is at like 6 a.m.
Well, we got to figure out how the SAS pack is gonna travel internationally first.
Yeah, it's got to
but-
cross borders.
Shit. Damn.
It's got to cross multiple borders because we ain't
Yeah, not trying to end up in a Brittany Griner situation.
and we ain't flying straight to Birmingham. That thing's gonna be traveling through Munich probably
Yeah.
and fucking maybe even Dublin.
Yeah, you don't bring the SAS pack to Munich.
No,
That's not a good idea.
no, not at all. But yeah, that was we'll see what happens with Byron. I mean, I personally think we're gonna have him until Major 2 and then he's gone because the way he's playing, it's going to be obvious, and I'm gonna say it now on Championship Sunday when we're playing on the main stage at DreamHack Birmingham.
Should
how
be
fucking
first-
good he is.
Yeah.
First match on Sunday. If you guys haven't seen the Major 2 schedule, It looks like Challengers Grand Finals will be first match Saturday morning, or Sunday morning, sorry. So that'll be good. That'll be good. So I'll be live for that. Me and Aroma will be live for that. Don't
And it's
worry.
going to be undeniable.
Yeah.
That he could play for any team.
Yeah.
Not even a mid-tier bottom team.
No.
You could slot him in anywhere.
Oh, for
What
sure.
time CST?
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
And your team just
You're not gonna like my answer to that one. 10:30 UK time is gonna be like. It's gonna be like 5:30 East Coast time. 10:30 a.m. is gonna be like fucking like 5, 6. Well, I forgot. It's gonna be early, bro. There's like Tommy won't be awake. I'll tell you that.
gets better.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could see him getting picked up by a top team for sure. I mean, dude, honestly, I feel like we're at a situation.
I'm gonna have a very
right now
awkward
where, like,
conversation with Tom
there's
today.
so
about
many
the schedule.
eyes
He's gonna
on
lose full.
Bush, and obviously, like TJ went early in the year, but then getting
Yeah,
Cap
we'll be
and
live.
Spart in the league pretty much back.
As soon I don't know what the earliest time I can get in the venues are, like Saturday and Sunday. I haven't talked to Sean about it yet. But we'll be live. We'll be live. We'll be live.
to back 1 week. Like, there's a lot of eyes on our team right now.
Yeah.
And I mean, I could see everyone getting picked up. I don't know when it's going to happen, but after Major 2, I could see Lou going. I could see Byron going. I mean, Abe and Wake. I mean, I don't think I even have to speak for them.
We have the best team in we have the most pro-ready team in Challengers by
Yeah.
a long shot, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah,
More stats to gas the boys. Abe has a 1.23 BP rating as well, and Fire has a 1.16. I mean, they played flawless ball last week.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
he-
Wake is just a walk-in two-piece.
Yeah. Even Wake, like, he had like 54 kills on one map during, I think, the first day of the Elite, maybe? I'm not sure.
Yeah.
And he was like, yeah.
And he was like,
Do you know where
yeah.
Prolude is going?
Yeah, he was like, I wasn't
I mean, Prolude doesn't have a destination yet, but my guess is there'll be a couple of teams potentially looking at him.
even awake.
pretty crazy.
Nuts.
Yeah, no, they're all fucking really good. It's just, yeah, I know we're gonna be okay, but maybe we're not. With Byron going, like,
It's our hardest replacement.
yeah, that's what I was getting at.
Yeah.
Like, it's he runs everything.
Yeah, it's gonna be. He would be the hardest replace. Like, even yesterday, like I got the team passes for all the majors. Like, I had to send him. Like, he's hitting me up and like send me the major pass so he can
Yeah.
fill out all the shit for Face It. Like, who's gonna do that now? Not us.
No, no. I guess Jace, right?
I don't think LAT will bomb out. I think LAT will get top
should
four.
be Lou, right?
Lou, Joe.
The rest of
Abe,
these not good.
Abe.
Let's get Abe. Let's get Abe on it.
The gentleman situation is crazy, Chad.
Abe a task.
The gentleman situation is crazy.
Yes,
we'll talk
Landon.
about that on the show.
And we're already guaranteed. We're locked into the 1 seed no matter what happens Wednesday.
One seed group.
Wednesday doesn't really matter. We're already the 1 seed. I mean,
LAT should have bet at
matters,
one
but, like,
major this year. We've
nothing's
had
gonna
one, bro.
happen if we.
I don't know why you're using
if we
plural.
lose. No, we're still the 1 seed.
Yeah, and we
Bay's
already
not going to
beat
pick up
Matt, which
Byron,
I
bro.
think was our biggest
I don't think that's the direction
competition
they'll
in
go.
Yeah, which is
Yeah.
pretty very underwhelming, I guess, for this Wednesday because on the opposite side of the bracket, I forget what team it is. They're already locked in for the 1 seed, and I believe both 2 seeds are locked in.
There's really
too, as
no
well.
drama
Yeah.
for the elite
Yeah, it was
tomorrow. It
top heavy.
sucks.
Yeah,
Very top heavy right now.
yeah. So I don't think you're gonna see much change.
All the seating is basically
but
just locked
we'll
in.
see.
Yeah.
Bro, I want to see. I really wish that there was more pro-ams. Like, I really
Yeah, I
fucking wish there
know.
was more pro-ams.
I know,
And
man.
it's such a shame that there isn't. Because this team we
yeah.
got right now, like, I think we could beat a lot of the bottom teams.
I agree.
And
Yeah.
probably give some of the top teams a hard
They
time.
keep saying this, and like their team's definitely solid. They can beat C9. Well, like, everybody else, I don't know, bro. Maybe Gentlemates now they forgot how to play fucking COD. Potentially. But like everybody else, man, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Saz keeps saying his take, and I love the Barstool voice. But like, man. maybe they could be 2 or 3 of the teams in the league. Everybody else, if they're to play 5 times, they maybe win once.
Yeah, I think after what we've seen in the Elite, Sass and Mook, I feel like
I don't know, bro.
expectation is we're winning. Like the Elite, we're winning the Elite.
Expectation right now is winning Elite
Yeah.
and main stage Sunday at Major.
Yeah, that's the expectation.
And
Anything
Just
short of
depends
that,
on who's on our team.
yeah,
and Drunk Byron confirmed that, by the way, in the group chat Saturday.
love that. Yeah,
He said we're going to win everything.
yeah.
Trevor Byron is crazy.
That's the thing about Byron.
And then I'm
too,
out.
is, like he is hungry.
Yeah, he is.
I don't know, like we've talked about it a little bit. Like when we got eliminated from Major 1 in grand finals, we went back to the Airbnb. Vibes were pretty bad. I mean, they weren't bad, but it was like obviously no one's like we weren't like partying or anything. We just got eliminated from grand finals.
Yeah.
Byron's
Hey, maybe
throwing
you're a
around
Giants
possibilities
player?
about like I don't even know if I'm gonna keep.
They're not going to shit talk their teammates, though. Like, they're just, nah, you're not going to get the content you want out of that.
playing.
Yeah,
Then one we're talking to
And
is
now look
Dante.
at where we are like a month later.
yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's massive.
Guys, the name in challengers. Mercules is shouting him out. He wants
Face.
to win.
That's
bad.
our face. That's our forehead.
Yeah,
Yeah,
That's
our forehead.
Big time.
yeah.
But yeah, Bush plays ball Wednesday night. The biz.
Well, yep.
How was the dentist?
Give the awesome part with dentist.
I saw that Eagle document.
Yeah, it was an event. I think he got no. I thought apparently the wisdom teeth being taken.
We'll skip
out
the Austin dentist part. It's a funny story, but it's
Or is it?
too long.
and started talking about at all.
If you want to watch it, go back and watch it in the video.
Started was a mess.
Oh yeah.
You know, not even like the download, but just like the controller wouldn't work. Then it would sound real.
Electoral steel.
No, we'll get you next.
Yeah, no, yeah.
You're gonna get into like you're running
Keep your. This is how I know you're.
bro. If
My
you log
people, if I
Yeah, let me skip to the last part, Joe.
do, and dude, I haven't been on the road in a while. Like we haven't been on the road. That's ruthless.
every time I stand up, it's
Damn.
it's a problem.
That's ruthless.
Yeah, they completely turned on me, but that's not.
He's not going to throw
I'm
his teammates
still-
under the bus. Dante's going to say we
We'll
suck.
play soon though, Sess.
Yeah, look, I mean, I had shows this weekend. Phenomenal, of course, crushed it as I do. And dude, I haven't been on the road in a while. Like we haven't been on the road since last time we were there, Mook.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I forgot.
man, I forgot 2 shows back to back like that. That'll kick the shit. That like you could
Cast iron skill.
oh,
You see,
it to you. Shit gets hot fast.
and then a couple closing things I had on my list. Cap and Tej 2-0.
2-0, yep, 2-0.
Happened, Tej.
Gentlemates.
Yeah, what happened to the Gentlemates?
I think they're
Too many personalities.
They were the best team.
Paris Byron incoming.
They were the best team.
Yeah, I think they're going through one of those
Yeah.
phases where they're just not playing.
We'll talk about it in the pod, but the Gentlemates thing is like we may have correctly called the situation there of like they need the hot start. If the L's stack up, it's like gonna be tough for that team to just be very single-minded and just not really devolve into like an ego fest. And I'm also was concerned that like, you know, their coaching staff is solid, but just not like they don't got like an alpha head coach, you know what I'm saying, that's gonna like tell everybody to fuck off. And like you're watching their gameplay, it's like they forgot how to play, bro.
I feel like
It's crazy. You watch your VOD.
And actually, like, I know we watched competitive COD in the past, but now we're like so into it. It seems like it's really difficult for teams to stay really hot. You know,
Yeah.
I guess Optic is different, you know.
Yeah.
But it seems like it's very difficult for teams to be consistently every single online tournament just be the same team and like really fucking good. And
It's a lot
I
of
don't know.
momentum, I think.
yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I think Gentlemates just lost to C9 and it just took the wind out of the sails.
Yeah.
I think it was like a thing where like
It
they
shouldn't,
weren't really
though.
trying
It shouldn't, though.
online because they won the first tournament.
Brother,
And, like,
the thing is it shouldn't though, because like I'll give you an example, like FaZe lost to fucking LA Gorillas a couple of years ago and then fucking fried the event and won the event like a week later. Like it shouldn't Losing to C9, okay, we played shitty on a day and we lost to a team that we should lose to once out of 10 times. This shouldn't cause you then to just have a mental collapse of the fucking
It doesn't really
team.
matter that much. And then they lost to C9.
And
And then they were probably like, all right, now we gotta start
yeah.
trying again. And
I don't
then
know
now
how
they're
much
probably
they'll
just getting
post on
whooped,
that.
and they're probably just in their own heads.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they're now in like the CDL standings right now are at a point where like the Gentlemates could miss Birmingham.
Yeah, which is insane, dude. It should just be every team. Like, what are we
Yeah,
doing?
That's so dumb.
Yeah.
It really
There's
is.
4 fucking tournaments the whole year. You're gonna tell one of the teams they can't go, or
Yeah.
2 of the teams.
That is crazy.
Like, if Gentlemates misses the major, like, shut the whole league down.
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes no sense. I don't get it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's the reasoning behind it?
The reasoning is that they're trying this format because they have nothing to lose. And I think universally, they didn't realize how weird the stage would be. And we're in a position where, you know, like, bro, if they want to do events like this, just do a fucking Pro-Am format. Like, you can do this and then it leads to a Pro-Am format. And, like, that's fine. All 12 teams will go. And if a team's in bad form, they'll lose to fucking, you know, they'll lose to fucking, I don't know, Giants Black. Like, more online matches, but, like, it's more... This has created some interesting drama at the end of the stage because 2 teams are not going to go now. So there is weirdly enough a bit of excitement. I just hope that the league doesn't learn the wrong lesson from this.
Couldn't
Like,
tell.
I think
would be
to
my
try to make
concern.
online more competitive, maybe.
It's like, dude, if there were 30 teams, like, yeah, sure, you can trim the bottom 2/3. There's 12 teams.
Yeah, man.
Bro, there's gonna be dudes in the CDL that are not gonna play on LAN from Dallas until Atlanta.
FaZe Gentlemates might be a really important one for seeing what's good FaZe Unk. The thing is, if FaZe beats Carolina this weekend, they're basically 100% guaranteed to make at least a play-in. If they beat Gentlemates, then they have a very good chance actually to be straight into bracket and probably get like the 5th or the 6th seed. So we'll see. The thing with FaZe is they kind of have a match on hand. There's a bunch of teams that have 2 matches this week, and they only play 1 this week. So like your Bostons and a bunch of other teams are going to kind of catch up to them. We'll see where they stand.
Just in
That's
May.
gonna
But
be
they have that C9 match at the end. They're going to get minimum 4 wins. They're not losing a C9. So.
the next time they play on LAN is Atlanta.
Yeah,
The Birmingham schedule is fine.
That's insane. That's like a 5-month
Tell
break.
Bush I said hi. I got you, Unc. I got you, Unc. Unfortunately, I'm watching a video, so it's going to be...
So who's in
I'll have
jeopardy
to
right
text
now?
them.
I'll look it up.
It's
A
Gentlemates.
bunch of teams.
It's are the Surge in jeopardy?
Surge, Breach.
I know those two.
Yeah.
Bro, what do you want them to do? It's an EU event. It's always been this way, bro. It's always been this way with EU events. They're not going to, like, run the event until 11 p.m. Like, I don't know what you want here. Okay, most of these venues in the UK have like a 10 p curfew. Like they can't run till midnight local. Your beef is with the time zone, and it is what it is. Like I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, you'll miss the first couple of matches, but once you get to the prime part of the day, 3 p.m. local, it'll be perfectly fine for you. And then the last couple of games will be nice, like early afternoon. So. I don't know what to say. It's always been this way when we've had EU events. It doesn't affect viewership as much as you think. So,
We're big.
Dude, there's a world where FaZe is in 10th right now.
Oh my god.
So all these teams right now have 3 wins: Paris, Carolina, Vancouver, FaZe, Boston.
what's the time difference? Like 5 hours.
Cloud9's
for
out.
East
So there's
Coast.
out of Boston, FaZe, Vancouver, Carolina, and Paris. One of those teams are not going to make
It's
it.
probably
is
gonna be Boston
Cloud9
chat.
officially done.
I think there's like a statistical chance they can make it, but
Probably gonna be
Pretty much
Boston
kinda win
chat.
out, maybe.
they would have, some
Okay.
crazy shit would have to happen. But,
Okay.
but there is a possibility, and I think Zinni said it last night on stream, that FaZe would play Paris to go to Birmingham, and I don't know if that's exactly.
Yeah, I don't know.
correct,
I don't
but
know why. If Zane said that, like that's their second last match, but FaZe also played C9 last match. And they're gonna get to 4. Boston. The only way that happens is if Boston wins a bunch of these, and I'm gonna be honest, Boston has a very difficult schedule remaining. They play Gentlemates, which is a big match, G2 in Miami. I really don't know if Boston win any of these. Boston may finish on a 4L streak and have 3 wins, and then so I caution on that one, to be honest. I think Boston are the greatest chance to not make the event.
I believe that's what he said.
Wow.
Yeah, like that is
Worst case
like
scenario.
I get like the league probably didn't think that's what was gonna happen when they came up with this schedule, but like that is the biggest fuck up of all time if Genomates or FaZe aren't there. Those are 2 of the 4 competitive teams.
And to give you a little bit of a insight on like the rest of the standings, everyone besides Optic, so 2 through 6 right now, Thieves, Riyadh,
Do you not have
Miami,
nothing to
G2,
lose?
Toronto, only have 4.
I think they may be checked by the time the match comes around.
So it's like
Anyone's.
Yeah.
who the CDL in the next 2.5-3 weeks is going to be very entertaining.
Yeah. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, but the major won't be if it's like, dude, imagine if FaZe isn't at the major. Like Simp's not.
I just Doug Lee posted an image. This is like the remaining matches, and then if you actually simmed it out based on like your ranking of teams, like there's a good chance FaZe in the play-in, but per Doug's math, like the greatest chance of somebody not making it is Boston. FaZe can still theoretically get as high as a 4th seed. By the way, actually, as high as a 3rd. They'd have to win out, and a bunch of teams would have to lose. But I think there's probably your highest chance is going to be they get a top seed in for the play-in, and they play like fucking Vancouver. No, there's a lot to change though, and keep in mind like there's weird quirks like FaZe and Thieves at their tied. FaZe beat Thieves this week. They have a head-to-head on them, so there's a lot of. It's kind of hard to predict the standings. Everybody's kind of even. There's a bunch of head-to-head.
At the major?
Yeah.
That'd be wild.
Tiebreakers that are going to come into
If
play.
I'm Simp, I'm switching games. I'm going over to Counter-Strike. Like, that's insane.
Yeah.
I feel like what percentage of players in the CDL right now you think would want it to go to like an open bracket style again?
I think all of
I
them.
think all of them, yeah.
I think everybody.
That's the crazy part is like, I feel like that's right. All of them do. And like, how does the league not see that? See what, the players want?
The only reason that it's not like that is because the league, when they franchised, they promised all of these teams, when they had like the $20 million buy-in, they promised them all this exclusivity of like, okay, it's only going to be 12 teams. Yeah. All of your guys' skins will be in the game. Like, you guys will be at all the majors. It's only going to be these teams. So if they make it open bracket and say Bush comes in out of nowhere, we knock out a team that paid $20 million 6 years ago, then that guy's going to be like, why the fuck are we even playing these guys that didn't pay anything?
Which is why I think what the league may do next year is I think you might see 1 or 2 majors be pro-ams. I think the rest will be straight pros. And I think you will see more Columbus lands that are a combination of pro and amateur activity. I think they will check both boxes of giving us less boring ass online COD, more land between pro and amateur teams, which will make the scene a little bit more exciting. If they do it the right way, and I'd say a bit because I think this one's really in Activision's court. I don't think there's an ESL basic problem. I think this one's purely on Daniel and Spencer and Alex and Matt Kane, everybody over at Activision to do the right thing here. Like, if they play their cards the right way, they could utilize a Columbus studio to, I think, do a lot more pro amateur activity. And you guys say expansion ? But you wouldn't need expansion to do that. You wouldn't need expansion to do that.
Players will have the problem with it. The owners.
So you don't piss off the owners.
Yeah, the players all.
We don't want to dilute the revenue more.
Like a pool play style tournament.
But all the hedge fund guys that got involved in the venture
No,
capitalists
FaZe is not done, bro. FaZe is not done if they lose one. Boston only has 3 wins. Vancouver only has 3 wins. FaZe 4 wins will be enough. It may get sketchy, but they just have to win 1 game. Okay?
Backing these teams are like, why?
They're not going to lose to C9. If they lose to C9, pack it up. At that point, pack it up.
Who's on their
they can't beat
roster.
C9.
Yeah, they got no clue.
So.
Yeah.
And that's also the thing that, like, I remember, like, Spart was telling me, or I don't know who it was, but one of the players were telling us about it when we were at Major 1, is that, like, now it's challengers and pro. And it used to be, like, if you placed, I think, like, top 16, at a major, or maybe top 8, like then you're considered pro. Like you're pro now.
Gotcha.
So it used to just be you were pro based on your placing. Now it's you're pro based on your team, even though.
By the way, I highlighted this take. This take is correct and incorrect because I will be honest. There were players that would place top 16 and not be considered pro because they were gatekept by the elite friendship groups that existed within Call of Duty. There were guys that would get top 16 and wouldn't get allowed to play 8s because they just weren't in the friendship groups. Okay? And there was a significant amount of gatekeeping that used to happen in old COD with regards to friend groups and getting opportunities in 8s. It got joked about a lot back in the day. It was most certainly a fucking thing. Now I agree, like, you know, pros is kind of, if you're not in that CDL circle, that's kind of the gatekeep. But even back then, there were guys that would get these placings at events, but they're not going to be picked over other people in 8s just because people, you know, they weren't just in that friend group.
Like our team would beat the shit out of C9.
They don't even play
But
a team more.
technically our
That's
team's
true,
not
correct.
pro, but C9 is pro.
Yeah.
Like that's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, they fucked that up. We got to
Yeah,
get
they fucked it up bad.
Hex on here soon to talk some business. Like,
Yeah, that'll be cool. See it.
Yeah, definitely.
we were supposed to do it over
Major
Major One,
Yeah.
but everyone was busy.
Yeah, I wish it would go back to that. That'd be pretty sick.
I think it will once the agreement runs out. Once the CDL franchise agreement runs out, I think it's what 2027 maybe, 2028.
Hopefully.
But yeah, that's that. I got one more. This was like an idea I had because you know you start thinking Byron Gone to win, you start thinking about ideas.
Mm-hmm.
New Bush versus Old Bush scrims in the future. So like Spark,
okay.
Cap,
Cool,
DJ
that's cool.
Byron versus whoever.
Saudis
we
not
have.
buying the
That's
CDL.
Bush alumni games.
Great idea. Yeah, that'd be sick.
That could be fun.
That'd be a great idea. I'd love to see that.
Yeah.
We do have to also think, like, if Byron is to leave, who is the face? Lou? Is Lou the face?
Yeah, I mean,
Who's the
Lou's
face?
got to be the face. Yeah.
I think it's Lou time.
Yeah. Yeah, Lou's the face.
I mean, Lou's time is now and the future.
I'm not sure. I mean,
He might be gone.
I'm sure the TPA is up for renewal at some point. I don't know when it is. I've asked around. My guess is it's in a couple of years, but I don't know the exact date. And it's also possible that before the end of that date, they may just renew it. The last time they did, you know, was one of the main things was to be able to open up the opportunity for saying EWC. And also to kind of reorganize the MTX revenue portions of it, just to, again, open up. I think the key thing that the next TPA will have to address is they want to go to a 12 plus format. They want to create a format that would allow for more pro-ams. And I think for future monetization opportunities, at least what exists short term out in the market, is like they need to address alcoholic beverage, need to address, you know, betting sponsors. I think those two categories will be very lucrative for teams in order to right size their business. And right now, those just really aren't available to teams. And I think that there is, you know, for some of the bigger orgs, they're leaving a high 6-figure, low 7-figure opportunity by not being able to touch those categories.
Major two. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Play-in teams can play 3 matches on day one. Correct.
Tires.
I do not correct, and I do not feel bad for them. That's COD, bro. If you make the play-in and you got to grind 3 matches on day one, that's life, bro.
We do for sure.
Yep. We just can't have him publicly keep saying Paris Gentlemates ruined my life. Paris Legion ruined my life. He'll make that his Twitch title sometimes, and I'm like, come on.
He said the other night, he's like, yo,
I mean,
if I get
the
picked
way
up.
they describe it, I kind of agree with them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck Paris Legion.
Yeah.
Fucking punks.
Fucking fuckboys.
He said if he gets picked up, he's going to go viral on Twitter.
The
If he
play-in,
gets picked up.
what's going to happen at the Major 2 tournament is that, well, it's not correct, is that there are going to be 2 games between the 7th seed and the 10th seed and the 8th seed and the 9th seed. It's a 1-game playoff to make it to the 8-team bracket. So the 7 and 10 seed, the 8 and 9 seed will then end up playing the 1st seed, and the 7 and 10 seed will end up playing the 2nd seed. So it's just like the play in the NBA is more of a double limb. This is straight like a 1-game playoff basically. I do think it's this. Unfortunately, this format's a little odd. That like because it's also a 3-day tournament. That like a bunch of teams are just gonna be fucking out of the tournament by Friday night. Which is odd, but it's just kind of a quirk of the format, and I'm not a big fan of it. But it is what it is.
Again.
Yes, I think JP Bravo stream will be have its own stream. I guess there'll be like 6. JP, there might be like 6 streams. Actually, 7 if you count Warzone. I think there probably is going to be an Alpha Bravo. There's probably going to be like 4 Challenger streams. There's going to be a Warzone stream. There's going to be a lot of fucking feeds going on in that venue, I think. So the biggest matches of the major, what do you mean? The schedule got posted. I could tell you right. I mean, I did this. I think this is pretty close to. I game planned the schedule out a while ago, didn't I? Come on, I have a sheet. Let me find it. I think it's on my other account. Owned by me. I think I literally did this in a doc. Yeah, it's right here. I literally nailed this, did I not? Oh, because I didn't account for. I fucked this up. That's why. Because it's this. Well, hold on. I fucked this up. Wait, hold on. No, their schedule doesn't make any sense. $15:33. Oh, actually, yeah, no, that's correct. 13, and this is 2. It's an hour and a half. Play-ins start at 3. That's correct. Oh, they're cheating the fucking schedule. I see what they're doing here. They're cheesing the schedule. They're cool with multiple streams at LAN. All right, so I've talked to CDL people, JP, and basically ESL Faceit Group does not care, by the way. JP, you know what I'm saying? Like ESL Faceit Group, like they don't care about that. There are people at the league who are not a fan of multiple streams. They'll do it out of the necessity of tournament formats, but they are, if push comes to shove, gun to a head, like they would much rather have one match at a time. And I've told them time and time again, I'm like, bro, like you just cannot, I hate to say it, but like people just, like nobody gives a fuck about the bottom team playing a bottom team, bro. Okay? The watch party streamers do the best. They try their hardest to hype up fucking Vancouver versus Cloud9. But like the average audience does not care about that match. If you want to make the audience care about that match, I hate to say it, the only way is to embrace the fact that people can place prize picks on it. That's what CS did off the rip. So it looks like the schedule's a little bit of a cheese right now because they basically, I think, are just going to run the winners round 1 the minute these players are done. But they're basically like compressing time here that doesn't exist. But I got this pretty close. I got this schedule like pretty close, I think. Are they playing losers round? Hold on. Are they doing 2 matches? 14, 17. This schedule is so weird. Yeah, these are single. This is single matches on stage. Yeah, I actually nailed this perfectly. I literally got this perfectly. Other than this, they're actually just. No, there's only one LR3. I actually fucked this up. There's only one LR3 match. It's the rest of the shifts down. Fine. That's the one. This is the one thing I fucked up. Was this? This goes here. That was the one mistake I made. My match was not good when I did this, and nobody fucking called me out on it.
I was like, what are you going to do to go viral? He's like,
Are they going to win Major 2? I think so.
Just put out
They're a heavy favorite right now.
The entire group chat from Saturday.
oh, God.
Crying.
Byron was smashed.
Dude, I was asleep and I woke up to a text at 5 a.m. from Byron saying, "Yo, Jerry, are you on?"
oh, God.
That Merc stim shot combined with whatever he drank. Just had him buzzing.
Yeah.
You think he saw that Merc gas, and it's just like straight to the liquor store? Just like,
Yeah, probably.
Oh, 100%.
How many players in a CDO right now can win a tournament? How much more do you
Yeah, he
think?
deserves it, though. Deserves it.
Cool.
yeah.
You guys got anything else?
No.
Nope.
Any update on Behind the Bush?
We're, Gianni has a full-time job
For sure, of
outside of Bush obligations, so he is still working on it.
All good.
It'll be out. I'm just gonna set a date. It'll be out before the major. Is what I'm gonna say, because when we set dates and we push them back, who knows?
Gotcha.
Hopefully this week. Hopefully, if not, hopefully the week after. If not that week, hopefully the week after.
Yeah. People also got to consider that there's a lot of stuff. Like, it's gonna be a long episode.
Yeah. It covers some.
The plumber era conversation is one of the stupidest conversations of all time. Everybody just laughs in the call about it because Pat is so fucking wrong with the take. Like, I don't think they are, JP. I argued at the beginning of the stage when the C9 team formed that they should be given a waiver in order to play challengers. And everybody laughed at me, but I actually literally just, like, I was literally like, bro, like, it's insane to me that two pro teams are like the only two people that are not gonna be able to play. Like, it's actually like insane. And everybody laughed at me for that idea, but I thought it was a good idea.
Internal behind the scenes stuff. It covers all the roster moves, getting to know the new guys, and it covers some other news that we hope to share soon.
Yeah, I wish we could have fucking done before the Bush.
We still can.
Before everybody got picked up.
We still can. It's just, now it's like Spart's busy, Cap's busy.
Yeah.
So content schedule going forward this week: Tuesday night, Jerry Red Dead stream recap will be out. Wednesday night, Elites. Thursday night, Elites, and then
What's your guys' schedule Friday?
stand up, I believe.
Stand up Friday?
Yeah.
We're in Detroit.
Yeah, Gianni having a full-time
are
job
traveling
is
together
and
this
still cutting these
I would have
videos is crazy.
gone to Arlington with him last weekend, but I told myself I'd never go back.
Yeah.
Shout out Pete, though. I love you.
Pete was looking for you.
I know.
He said, I'm not used to seeing
I
you
agree,
here
JP.
without
It's
Connor."
crazy.
Connor.
I might give this
Yeah.
stand up a try.
We should. We
Yeah?
should do it. Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking about it the other night.
You
Be
tell
fun.
You tell me when. I'll get you a spot in Chicago.
I mean, I don't
Yeah, we should get a little show going in Birmingham.
I don't know if I'm ready for a spot. So you got to pretty much write down the jokes, right? Memorize the jokes.
Yeah, but memorizing the jokes is the easiest part.
Oh, okay, got it.
That's like such a misconception. People think that that's like the hard. That's nothing.
Okay.
I could recite 30 minutes off my.
I mean, but at that point, they should just. I mean, at that point, they should just. I don't know. That feels like an end around that's not required. Just let them fucking play the event.
Head right now. Without,
Damn.
Yeah,
without,
word for word.
without even thinking about it.
Damn, that's
Yeah.
crazy.
Just you do it so many times.
I just got so many stories.
I think you'd be
Yeah.
you'd be a killer
I don't know about a killer mook.
if you did it enough times.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, I don't know.
All right, maybe a little Bush show in Birmingham.
Yeah. I'm also
Or
worried
in
about
Atlanta or Atlanta.
Atlanta. Yeah.
And
Also, real quick, I don't want to get sidetracked here. Has anybody talked to Numbers? Because he's gone dark.
No, I have not. But last I heard, there was like I heard Dave was gonna reach out.
Yeah, that's the last time I heard, and then I haven't got a text back.
He's been tweeting though.
I called him multiple times.
You think he switched up?
I don't think he switched up. He just went dark.
He's not dark.
He
He's
could
been
have gotten a
tweeting.
contract offer and just been like, I don't need Jerry anymore. Fuck Jerry.
Nicky Never's been fucking tweeting.
Yeah. But like he's good for like
yesterday.
6-7 calls a week.
Yeah,
0.
that's weird.
He's got to be busy. You want me to go check in?
Yeah, check in.
I'll hop on the path right now if you need me to.
Want me to call him right now?
Yeah, he's been MIA.
I'll give him a call.
Tell me he's live to tape. I think it's been 3
This
days.
is funny, bro.
Maybe there's a lot of fires going on.
I'm telling you, it went dark, bro.
Maybe the ventilation finally got to him.
I don't know.
I don't think he's answering.
No, that's what I'm saying. He's
Oh, this is not good.
No, it's not good.
Podcasting 15, as far as I know, yeah. Unless we're
Yeah, GG.
I haven't seen
Switching
him
out.
online either.
Me either. That's what I'm saying.
You have reached the voicemail of Nicholas.
like, what is that voicemail, bro?
It's got an Indian guy doing his voice.
The guy had a cameo fucking voicemail.
Oh, what a character.
Nicky Never's is crazy.
I'm like getting worried. I'm gonna shoot his mom a text today or his brothers.
Yeah, you got to get in touch
Yeah,
with the
yeah.
family.
Yeah.
That's worrisome.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Stay
I'm gonna run to
unshaven.
go do,
Yeah, I mean, it's a good pod. They're a little. They don't got much to talk about, not a lot of stuff. But I mean, the key thing is just for them is the elite's going on this week. Again, I'll refresh you guys on the elite if you don't remember. NA's kind of already sort of done. There's not really much else. I mean, most of the seats are already basically locked in. So there's some jumping around between the 3rd and 4th seeds, but seeds 1 and 2 are basically in. So there's not that much drama tomorrow. Thursday will be a little bit better because we'll actually get bracket matches. Hey, Drew Adept with the 5 bomb. Appreciate it, Drew. Thank you so much for 5 bomb of the stream. You guys know the deal. We get a 5 bomb. I got to rip a putt. Let me go grab my putter. I'll be right back. Let's go. Go grab my putter. 1 sec. All right. Like what? Appreciate your time, no problem, and no problem. I'm like so good with the putter on this, man. And then I go on the actual course and I can't make fucking putts. I mean, JP's correct. But at that point, like you might as well just let them play the event. Like at that point, it's just an overcomplicated workaround. YouTube's just glitchy sometimes, Tom Ace. I texted our group and like, are we recording this pod today? I was under the impression we were recording a podcast today, but like Ant is nowhere to be found. I played golf with him yesterday. That was my impression that we're recording a podcast today, so I don't know. Don't worry, Ben. I'm ready to 7-7 for what, Rick? Yeah, I don't know. It's seeming like the podcast may not be happening today. Because I think Nameless is fucking MIA, bro. He's actually going king full flake today. Nah, Ant doesn't have kids. Not yet. No, it's not a Cobb Pro responsibility. Listen, their friend group is called the Flakers. It's there's a reason they're called the Flakers, bro. There's a reason they're called the Flakers, chat. That's all I'll say that. I've been around the block on this shit too much. You got Spurs losing by 5 day? I don't think we're losing by 5, bro. We might lose by a couple or we might win. Who the fuck knows, bro? I don't know. I don't care. Black Thought. It's a Black Thought song. He's a GOAT. I'm a big Black Thought fan, to be honest. I love the Roots, so. I'm gonna fun Slayer right now. Barca Newcastle. What is the full list of fucking games today? Hold on. Galatasaray Liverpool. Is this in Turkey? Yeah, I could see Galatasaray drawing this one. Liverpool smashed them at home, but I could see Liverpool going to Turkey and it being a difficult game. Munich will smoke Atalanta, even in Bergamo. I don't know what happens in this Madrid Spurs game. And Barca coming to Newcastle. They've lost to Newcastle at least once in the last couple of years. So it wouldn't surprise me if this one's a die one. What do you mean, wait, what? LOL. What is wait, what? LOL. Didn't they lose to them a couple of seasons ago? Am I tripping? Who did Newcastle? They beat some. Okay, I might be misremembering their. Hold on, I might be misremembering last year. Hold on. Who they beat last year? Why am I fucking? What am I tripping about? Who they beat? Was it a couple years ago? Was it 23? Am I remembering? Oh yeah, it was 23. It was this PSG game, wasn't it? No, that was away. What game am I misremembering? Now I gotta figure this out. Hold on. It was also PSG I was thinking about. Was it that game? It was a PSG 4-1 at home. Yeah. Okay. So it was this game. I don't know why it's 1-1. That's the other game they played. Okay. Yeah. It was it. I was like, I remember this game because like the CBS coverage was fucking hilarious. Jamie was like in the stands. Like it was a whole thing. It was very funny. Okay. I mean, Newcastle's not playing good ball right now. So, like, do I think they're favored in this? No. Can we see Barca bottle it on the road? Yeah. It wouldn't be the first time. So. Oh, that's a pretty good slate. What's the matches tomorrow? Leverkusen and Arsenal. Bodo Sporting could be an interesting tie. Chelsea, PSG, Madrid, Man City. Yeah, no, the Wednesday ties are. Two of them are really good. Jamal Masterclass. Yeah, he might be starting to round into form. Gotta hope he doesn't hurt his fucking groin again. Now I'm excited for a Champions League knockout. It really is the best time of the year. It just sucks that we go this fucking trip. There's just no footy going on. There's just no footy going on when I'm in fucking Europe, bro. I mean, Thursday, like setup day, well, I'll be like paying attention to some of these games during setup. But like, I don't think when's the next your semifinals are just on Monday, right? Actually, on Tuesday. Yeah, on Tuesday. I'll be long gone at that point. DFW can get 4 inches of hail. Wait, actually though? Like actually though, Fuzzy? What in the fuck is going on? Four inches of hail would be insane. Oh, 4-inch hail. I was gonna say 4 inches total of hail is crazy. No, there's whole bad weather in the Midwest because we're supposed to get fucking smoked tomorrow too. It's potentially gonna get really shitty weather tomorrow morning. Which thank God I went to the supermarket yesterday because I was like, fuck, like I don't want to get stuck in some bullshit weather situation. Colorado is always beautiful. As Colorado always beautiful. Yeah, I was just in Colorado. It's pretty good. So as a respondent, I assume this podcast is just not happening today. Like, okay. Fucking Ant is like, how was the golf game? It was good. I just couldn't buy a putt yesterday. I mean, yeah, we stayed by the gondola for a couple of days, and then I stayed off of Russell Drive, like off the main road by it was like pretty close to like on the golf course. The house was so nice. My handicap's an 11. I just couldn't buy a putt yesterday, bro, which is so frustrating because like I'm starting off the season. Well, we may not be doing a podcast today, so you might want to hold off on that one, Frankie. I'm driving the ball great. You guys saw in that stream before my phone died. Like my driving is great. The approach game was good other than that one bad one I hit on fucking on the second hole. Second hole? Third hole. I was like, whatever. I've never missed over there. But like other than that, like I've been playing guys. Can't like short games is bad, but I think when I get more reps, short game will be better. That new league got me into golf. It's so entertaining with the sim. Yeah, I like the sim, man. Get some good reps to the sim. My feeling about Tottenham today? That's how I feel, bro. That's how I feel, bro. I'm just like, eh. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, eh. So apparently Ant forgot to text me, and we're not doing the podcast until Thursday. Nice. Okay. Well, I thought we were doing a podcast today. And we talked about it yesterday on the golf course about doing it today, and then I find out that we're not doing it until Thursday. I love Ant, bro. How does this guy function in his life, bro? How does Ant function in his life? How does he function in his life, bro? It's actually fucking crazy. Like it's actually insane, bro. Fucking nameless. I guess we might work on the what can we do today? Yeah. Well, the problem is I don't know how much golf Ant's gonna be playing. And he's gonna have a kid, chat. That's the thing is I gotta enjoy the rounds with Ant, because they're like they're not gonna be many coming up, you know. I don't know. His Optics said they were gonna stop streaming scrims at some point. They are today. They say who they're playing. And said on AG stream last night. I saw they were all together. I was talking to MC earlier in the day. The flankers hit its second prime. Oh, here we go. Doing a meet and greet for Major 3. We'll see. We might be doing something at a booth there, but we'll see. It's a little too far out. Flankers hit second prime. I don't know about y'all, but I'm the flank this year has been amazing. The new rotation co-host is exactly what the show needed. Temp enabled comedians have great analysis. Attach starting to hit his stride with his rage-based gimmick and also great analysis. Octane and Hag get great as always. They play well off each other during the show and keep each other in check with their hindsight tendencies. I'm gonna be honest. Here's my hindsight thing. Is it's always funny when players come on the show and lob that on us as if they wouldn't do the same thing if they were in our position. It's just a funny take whenever we circle back about this. Oh, it's just a hindsight thing to say when you're watching Codcaster. It's like Ben continues to be a silent helper, helping steal the convos while I'm playing off of Ace under personalities. He definitely is the second best conversation starter pod stirrer, even if it doesn't mean a half the time. Well, I've gotten good at instigating just on that. Ix is the main attraction of the show entertainment wise. Yeah, Patch is delusional. Tommy's the MVP of the show. I mean, it's W post. I mean, what ASAP Mob said is something that I always have told our co-hosts is like, you don't need to ride the fence when it comes to takes. If you feel strongly or if you feel something about a player, just fucking don't be afraid to say it. The player gets mad, fuck them. If the player gets mad, fuck them. It's basically like my life motto. Tell the players to press X word at Danya. Imagine you had the same energy at events, bro. What? I do have the same energy at events. What are you talking about? Like what? Yeah, we do have some picks in. It's mostly just my golf picks. Yeah, I was king fucking on 04's ass at the event. And wow, everybody's come around on that fucking take. I'm just never wrong. I'm just early, bro. I think it was just convenient, Fazunk. They wanted to try it this year, and Birmingham was a convenient one to try it for. Yeah, I watched Mexico USA. Nah, no podcast today. We're not doing a podcast on Thursday. I found out apparently. We're not doing a podcast on Thursday. Fucking ant, bro. I can't believe he texted me. I shot 88 yesterday, bro. I did not play good. I couldn't buy a putt. Actually, I played fine. I just couldn't buy a putt. I had like... Yeah, I had like 40 putts in that round. It was crazy. If I could have made a good percentage of those, I'm shooting low 80s. It was actually so fucking annoying. My ball striking was so good, bro. I was squaring the ball so great yesterday, like compressing the golf ball well, hitting some really good flighted shots as well. Like I got that in my bag now, especially because of how windy it was yesterday, and I just fucking couldn't buy a fucking putt. Like I may actually just go out today and go to a course and just go putt. If I have free time today, that's what I might do. I might just fucking go somewhere and just hit putts. We're not gonna be able to play golf. We might be able to get out next Thursday, but it's not looking good until I get back from the UK. Nah, it's not a putter issue. It was just I couldn't fucking judge the speed of the greens. I couldn't judge the speed of the greens. It was actually... What am I doing in the UK? I don't know, other than streaming. I don't know yet. I don't think we're gonna IRL stream. I'm not gonna have time. The days are gonna be pretty long. I don't think I'm gonna have time to IRL. Sadly. The thing I gotta figure out is my flight gets in. My flight gets in pretty early on Wednesday, at least at the moment. I haven't booked it yet. Is trying to figure out fucking trying to figure out like what I'm gonna do all day on Wednesday. Tommy's not going. Oh, we're doing it from the event. We have a very good spot. We're gonna be next to Gotaga. Me and Gabe. We have a primo spot. You have a primo spot. You Gotaga used to play Putting doesn't count till Airport in Ohio. No, the greens were good though. That's the thing is like at Dublin, the greens are rolling great. It wasn't like the greens were bumpy or slow. Like they were actually fine. I just couldn't fucking figure out the speed of them. And I was talking to the head pro, like they haven't done anything to the greens. Like they haven't taken like the top off. Like, they haven't really rolled them. They're just settled nicely. Does Delta give out free headphones? Yeah, they do. Why about the podcast? Ant scheduled it for Thursday because Ray can't make today. And then Ant's doing a podcast tomorrow, and nobody neglected to tell me until about 15 minutes ago. So the Bears are signing Khalif Raymond. That's funny. The Bears are signing Khalif Raymond. What's my best play? I think this Alex Noren, Brooks Koepka, Birdie's a better matchup last. I think Alex Noren's playing pretty good. So. And a Justin Thomas more in the strokes. I'll be surprised if Justin Thomas is an under par round at this tournament. He hasn't had much time since last week, and he's just getting the rust off. He just got back to swinging a few weeks ago. Playing a golf in Europe? Nah, I don't think so. I'm not gonna really. If I can, it would have to be Wednesday. I mean, maybe if it lines up. I'm gonna have to like rent clubs and shit. I mean, what's like good? I mean, I could make it work. I'm supposed to get in at like 8 a.m. So. I just don't think any of the courses are open though. I mean, I'm curious. Like if I do. If I go to like golf now, there are some courses. West Brom. It's like pretty close to the 3-star though. The 9 hole? Yes. 9 hole for £9 is fucking crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Dartmouth Golf Club. Is this another? They're 9 hole. There are any 18? There are no 18 hole fucking. I mean, there could be stuff that's a bit deeper. All right, there are some courses that are open. I guess theoretically, yeah. But I have nobody to like play with. That's the issue. You know what I'm saying? I have no one to play with. Holy fuck, £22? Yo, why is golf in the UK? It's probably because it's fucking winter conditions. That's so cheap. 6,000 yards is fucking tiny though. No, I'm not giving my clubs. I just rent. You went to this course. Like, let's steal this course. I mean, I'd have to talk to fucking Shift. Like, there's nobody else like or other UK boys. Like, I don't know. Would Amp play with me potentially? Or winter fucking works probably wise sheep. Like, I mean, most of these courses would be able to rent clubs. Let's bring my shoes. Yeah, I mean, most of these courses are gonna have rents. Like, it's fine. Talk Tua? What about fucking Tua? Isn't it winter over there? I don't know. What's the weather like? I don't know. What's the weather over there right now? Let me pull it up. Birmingham, UK weather. That's not too bad. Oh my god, it's in Celsius. I don't know Celsius. Talk to me in degrees. I mean, I could play golf in fucking low 50s. I can make that work. 54 would be fine. It's fucking vest weather. Alright, just bring a hoodie. My pullover. I have to bring my big suitcase anyway, so. Is Tom paying for what? Yeah, it was a good 6-7 joke in that video. That's not intentional. You guys actually sound in the UK, I know. That's a fucking shocker. No, it's an actual shocker, bro. Let's play the breaking point games. We haven't done that yet today. The major is the 27th. Yeah. Mutineers twice. Texas Nation, Minnesota. Is this not Brack? Mutineers twice. Texas Nation, Minnesota Rocker. Stallions. Oh, it's cold. No, I'm actually done. It's fucking cold. Yeah. Fuck. Nah. Food maybe, like all expense, but everything else is getting covered by ESL Face It. Out to them. Bomb plants in Black Ops 6. Well, I know 04 is at the top of this list probably. Put Lynn's down here. I'm gonna do this. Oh wow. Okay. Well, that's not good. Let's put X near the top, like here. Let's swap that. Really? Luna's just really? Lynn's is much higher in his list than I thought. Huh. Actually, it was in second. Why didn't it lock? Whatever. 04 sometimes carries the bomb for them. They rotate it. Player guesser 300. Ooh. Okay. younger player got a trophy in a ring, probably someone on phase or someone on optic. Kids to LET for Abe. That would actually potentially help both teams. Well, kind of, because an AG would have to run a fucking AR, which I don't know if he wants to do so. Well, let's see if it's an optic player. Okay, well. I mean, I'm just too good at this shit. Like, I'm just too good at this shit, bro. I'm just too good at this shit. Team with Kremp in the CDL and less than 8 event wins, at least 6 event wins, younger than 25. Has not played for Seattle. There's a bunch of people this could be. And at least 2 rings is not going to be many. This is probably the hardest one. Team with Kremp and has at least 6 wins. I think this is probably either Caesar or Zach. Well, Zach didn't team, I'm sorry. It's definitely Caesar for sure. This is all pretty easy. This is Ant. This is Brandon. This could be literally anybody. I mean, we might as well just fucking be like fucking Pat. We can do Fire Nasty. We can do Joe. And then this is easy. Has not played for Seattle and less than 8 event wins. We can do Asim John. Has not played for Seattle and at least 6 wins. We can do MC. And then we can do I don't know, fucking Xned. Easy. Kaka's on Thursday. Is there any that were won? Caesar was probably the Dylan. Oh, Dylan attached. I forgot about Dylan. So Ant was the 1-1, but that was the easy though. This is the easy one. Sometimes that 4 carries a bomb if you watch them play. It depends on what they're trying to do. It depends on what they're trying to do. And sometimes L4 carries a bomb, sometimes he doesn't. Well, the problem is Zach sometimes watches a pinch, so there are a few things they could switch up. The problem is that these maps are a little bit one-dimensional search maps. It's kind of hard to rotate bomb planter as much as you like in this game because of how straight up Scar is and like Colossus is. Den was maybe the one map where you can get a little mixy with it. But unfortunately, searching this game fucking sucks. So it's kind of killed that strat a bit, unfortunately. So man, not doing the podcast say kind of killed all my fucking plans. I don't know what to do today. Who's live on Twitch right now? What's going on Twitch? Let's see. Oh, is there anything interesting? Matt's playing fucking CS. Oh man, Matt's lost the fucking plot. Both playing ranked. Dan's playing fucking ranked. What's Cab yapping about? Oh, Cap just got off. Oh, I could pick on Ben. What's Cap doing? Nah, no podcast today. No podcast till Thursday. 3 months since December 10th. I mean, yeah, why? You guys want to do call-ins for a bit? What's his clip? Changes are not going to work. Those 3 players are not going to self-sacrifice. One of them will get dropped. Okay, one of them is going to get benched. And I've already told you my prediction, bro. My prediction is that they're going to look at it. They're going to look at it. They're going to look at the situation. Oh, I was wrong about this, at least on the 3-month window. Exon will rotate the challengers and they'll drop AG. And it'll be kids and MC and like so wrong about this young kids, and they'll actually be half decent. I was actually so wrong with this take. I'm telling you how it's going to play out this year. Remember this conversation in like 3 months. Yeah, I mean, I was wrong. Well, we can do call-ins. We can do some call-ins for a bit. Let me set up my Discord real quick then. All right, Chad, here's what we're gonna do. I'm more in the bathroom. We're in the bathroom. We're gonna do some call-ins. So let me link this channel. I link this channel, chat. We're in the bathroom. Let me change my title. Let me change my title on YouTube as well. I'm gonna run the bathroom. We're gonna do some call-ins for a bit. If you guys got questions, join the Discord. I'll be right back. Then we're gonna run some call-ins. Quick commercial break. I will be right back. All right. Once you get like 4 or 5 people in here, I'll run the call-ins. So make sure you guys join the Discord. If you guys want to do call-ins. We got a couple more people, I'll run it. You like 2 more people, I'll run it. Let's go, Blanc. Congrats, man. Appreciate it. Hope you heal up, man. F1 race? I mean, that was a couple days ago. I mean, I talked about it on Sunday, on my Sunday stream. No Codcast today. Codcast got moved to Thursday. Codcast got moved to Thursday, so we're going to have a shorter stream today because Ant fucked up my schedule, so it's fine. And neglected to tell me it got rescheduled until fucking Thursday. Like, it's fine. It's classic fucking nameless, honestly. It's classic Ant. He hit me with the I talked to Ray, but I didn't know I talked to you. Like, brother, what? Hit me with that cheese. I was like, all right, bro. We're going to run this call-ins in a few minutes here, guys. In like 1 or 2 minutes. Make sure you join up. You want to be in the call-ins. They upgraded the... Wait, really? But like in my area, though? Oh, Wilmington literally just... Wait, hold on. He just tweeted out. We're in a 2 or we're in a 1? Oh, man. Nothing is worse, bro. Nothing is worse. Nothing is worse than if... Bro, I had this happen last year. We had tornado sirens go off at 4 a.m. and it was so fucking annoying. Because I live downtown, and if they go off in any part of town, I hear them. And they are loud. Especially if it's a bad storm because it's going off in multiple locations. It woke me up at 4 a.m. and I was like, all right, bro, I don't need this. It's not going to hit here until like the middle of the fucking morning. There's a max tornado risk area. That's not me. We're too far east. This shit flat over here, bro. It's a very flat part of the country. If you're not American, I'll just tell you, this part of the country is extremely flat. So... One second, chat. All right, let's get some call-ins going. Let me pull up the standings while I take a look at this. All right, I'm gonna grab some people. We're gonna do a couple of call-ins here. We're gonna start with Derek. Derek was patiently here first, so I'm going to invite Derek to speak. Yeah, what's good, Derek?
Ben?
What up? What up? Can you hear me, Derek?
Hey, bro. So,
Yeah.
First point I wanted to talk about.
Okay, talk to me. What do you got?
I think everyone outside of Donnie is being a little too nice when it comes to Purge and Snoop. I think they're done. I don't know.
You think I'm being too nice? Hold on. You think I'm being too nice? You include me in that conversation.
Yeah. Point. Nothing's nice. Nothing should be nice when I'm seeing 0.5s.
You're aware that Purge basically called me, you know, some not quality names, and then they have been bad since then, right?
I know, but you started backtracking.
When am I backtracked? When am I backtracked about Boston? When?
Bro, stand on that shit.
Bro, I've been saying listen, I don't agree with this take because I think Nub said it best. Nub's take about this team was the most correct. Okay? They have a lot of number 2s and number 3s. They don't have a number 1. And like last year they had good chemistry, but this year the lack of slaying is fucking killing them. I think you're imagining a world that doesn't exist. We've been pretty hard on Boston, I feel like, pretty much all year on them. Sports played good though since he came in the team, but I don't know if I agree.
It's kind of tough because I mean there's so many shit teams.
Yeah,
so like Boston's not the only outlier that's getting red carpets every series.
I mean, true.
You know, so but well, I don't know how they fix that. I think Spart's a good addition when it comes to just slaying and vibes, because the vibes are just so important when it comes to the COD teams.
I think belief in the system and the rules that you set are really important. I know Priest had talked about this recently, that he feels like a lot of teams, it feels like a lot of teams don't have a system anymore. That some of it is just wanting to just play just straight up and just smash it. And that might be a little bit of the skill gap. And I think eventually you'll probably see an understanding move in the direction of that. But yeah, I mean, look at Gentleman.
That's a good system right now, outside of Optic.
I mean, Gentlemates did for about fucking 2.5 months, and then I don't know what the fuck happened. Like, you watch them play Hardpoint, and they had a very effective strategy of like, they always had a guy trying to pinch, and like that would set up the pinch guy. Either he was getting the first kill, if the timing was really good on it, or he was getting absolute 2 freebies because like the pressure was just so immense on the front.
Bro, I honestly, I'm a Gentlemates hater.
Since day one, or just recently?
I've always hated Sib.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, but I think they're gonna get a land buff.
Really?
Hot take.
They gotta still make it to land, which they should.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it just takes one series to like turn these guys around, man. They all have, outside of Envoy, they all have like 12-year-old like attitudes, bro. So it's like,
I don't know if I agree with that. I think the issue with Gentlemates is not an attitude problem. I think you want to, when you build a team, you want to have a good balance of people that will apply leadership, but you also want people that are going to really like fall in line with whatever the rules are, and just, I'm not saying be passengers, but just be selfless in their approach. And the way that I think what's probably going on with this team, if I had to take a guess, is that they had a couple of bad results, and now there's a big disagreement on how they need to adapt to how other teams are playing. And you don't necessarily hear about it publicly because players don't like airing that kind of dirty laundry amongst themselves out into the public. And back in the day, you used to see them argue on Twitch and MLG.TV, so like it was out there. Now not. And my guess is that they've lost the way that they want to play. And that all 4 of these guys are not quiet guys in practice. Travis is pretty, like, it speaks up a bunch. Obviously, Dante does, Dan does, Dill does. Like, so yeah, if they're not on the same page, like that was our concern coming into the season. Like, that's why I think when it spirals, it could really spiral with this team.
So do you think they forgot how to play, or do you think the team's adapted, or do you think it's like maybe one argument started a landslide of bad vibes, maybe, hard-headedness? Like, what are you feeling?
I don't know. I don't know what the catalyst was. C9 probably losing to C9 probably didn't help. Maybe it was kind of teetering before that. I don't think we'll ever know until one of the players.
It had to be teetering if they lost to C9.
I mean, potentially, but I think the bad loss was the one to Toronto. Losing to C9 because he didn't play great on the day, like shit happens. Like the Toronto one, I think was probably the tilt there. On that Sunday, like it would be my guess, because since then they've been really bad, and they looked terrible at the end of that match. Like once they lost to Toronto, like their faces, like body language expert Ben, I don't think they look particularly good. I just don't know, if there was like a week or two coming up before that where they were already like starting to, kind of disagree on how they wanted to play. Was there some of that going on? I don't know. Maybe the most likely person to speak on it is probably Dante. Like Dill doesn't stream. Dan plays politics pretty well. I don't think he's going to talk about on stream.
And just like floating in the fucking clouds on stream.
Dan streams, but Dan I think tries to stay above trying to like create clips like that. He's just not his life approach. I think if anyone is going to like dish on what's going on either now or 6 months from now, it's going to be either Nep or Dante. So I don't know. I mean, look, they have to figure it out, bro.
So momentum based, Ben. Like I feel like it takes these guys one series and then they're going to be, top 2 at Major 2, and then Optic lose one bad series and it's downhill from there. It's just COD is like it's so unpredictable.
Yeah, but listen, I think Boston's schedule is really hard and they're likely the team that's going to get the 11th seed. But if Gentlemates lose to Boston this weekend, and they have to play FaZe in Vegas down the stretch, and let's say FaZe beat Carolina on that Sunday, Gentlemates are in real trouble at that point because FaZe has got C9, Boston will probably have some confidence, and Boston will have the head-to-head tiebreaker. Gentlemates would have to win one of the remaining matches to have a chance. Like, Gentlemates are like in a real, like, they need to figure it out now. They're not going to beat Optic the way they're playing right now. They can definitely beat Boston. They have to go 1-1 this week. Otherwise, results could break in a way that they need to go 2-0 next week, or they're in real trouble not making this event. So I don't know.
I think even taking a hard point off of Optic would be honestly a buff for them.
Yeah, they need some confidence. I agree with you on that.
Yeah. If they take a map 1 or map 4 off if they get to map 4 against Optic, dude, I think they'd honestly walk over Breach. But I don't know. That just depends on how the locker room, how's it going in there.
I don't know. So yeah, I agree with you. Gentlemates are the one team right now that I'm like,
dude. Hey, once they can stand up and talk shit and look across the stage, bro, they're gonna be hyped, man.
I would think so, but they also got to get to the event though.
Yeah, that's true, bro. They're not the fucking Royal Routers.
Well, Carolina should make it. They're now on 3 wins. They do have a hard remaining schedule, but they also have this C9 game. So I think they're going to be one of those teams that get 4 wins. The problem with Carolina is they may have to play the play-in against like a FaZe or a Gentlemates, and I just don't know if they're winning that one. And they may go to the UK and play one series.
Dude, how do you feel, bro? How do you feel about Toronto now, bro? Like, where do you think they're top 4?
I think Miami's the only other team that I feel solid about top 4. I think Thieves are probably also in that combo, or Toronto the last team potentially. I want to see if they go 3-0 down the stretch and they finish with 7 wins, then like, yeah, we can put them in that combo. They've looked much better with Kips. Jamie's played much better. Their overload's starting to get good again. I think it's just a question of the point of chat. It's like between them, Miami, Thieves, and Falcons, who are the teams that I trust to get top 4 at this event.
Who's your dark horse land animal?
The dark horse team that I think could be really decent at this event is either G2 or Falcons. I think everybody's sleeping again on G2, and they're playing like pretty decent ball. They're just inconsistent.
Dude, the Falcons are gonna come out guns blazing, bro. I can't wait to watch them.
Yeah, I just want to see when they get to land if they can. They look really good online right now. Their S&D is still. I was talking to MC yesterday. Their S&D is still fucking buns, but like they're able to beat good teams. They just got to be able to do that on land because like the way they play feels very momentum based still to me, and it's like if they're coming out soft, like I don't know. So we'll see.
Dude, that's how I feel about G2 also. I'm the same. I feel the same as like most of the guys on the flank, bro. Like I don't know how to read them, man. I really don't.
Nobody knows how to read any of these teams, bro.
I think they're shit on paper. I really think they're shit outside of Crimp going into this year. And then stage 1, they were dog shit. And then stage 2, I like Skies are dropping fucking prime formals. So I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Bro, nobody knows how to read these teams. And that was what we're going to talk about on the podcast today. We'll talk about on Thursday now, I guess. Outside of Optic, nobody is playing like great ball in all 3 modes. And so going this event, like everybody's got a weakness other than Optic. So I just don't know. I don't know who is like, I'm saying like you can point to an issue with everybody. Nobody between the group from 2 to fucking 11 is standing out. Like C9's rock bottom. Optics at the top, and then to Gap. Maybe Miami's the next best team. They've also had some like
FaZe
iffy
has
losses
to make
to
a
stage.
change, bro. FaZe has
FaZe?
to make a change.
I don't think FaZe will make a change until after this major.
I don't think I would do it before, but like they do have Luka on the bench now, and like I don't know, man.
I think Luka is in prime position to potentially get called up to this team. He's been playing pretty good.
Do you think they'll play better with just the Luka replacing 04? Or do you think do you think that'll buff Draza or what?
Jack's always gonna play inconsistent COD. That's not what I'm worried about. I think with the Luka, it's, let's say hypothetically, right? Like 04 gets benched and they call up a Luka. Okay, you're gonna have a stage, right? Let's assume that happens after this major. Okay, they're gonna have. Let's see how much time they have. The major is in 9th, 29th. You get back. Probably won't practice until probably the 1st, the 2nd. They have a pretty decent break. You have like 2 weeks between now.
Would you be trialing a Luka right now, or would you wait until to even trial him just because that'll get 04's head?
They don't need to trial Luka. I think they know what they're getting. I don't think they need to do that. I think it's more just like if they want to move on from 04, they'll just do it after the event. It's just more of a question of how many weeks are they going to have to get scrims with a Luka. It actually looks like they get a good fucking 2 weeks. So like, I think it's just like getting him in. I don't know if he's living in Dallas right now. I think he's still in Boston, right, chat? I think Luka's still in Boston. So he'd have to move, I think, to Dallas unless he's going to play the first couple matches in Boston. But like just getting like pro reps and getting set up, like he'd have a good time. And then I think you spend the stage like trying to get him to, continue to work on what I think is softest skill, which is he's a great slayer. But it's just making plays for the win. Like he's just going to need to learn at that level. But I think the slaying floor would help. Here's the thing with them is like at minimum though, I think, and I'm gonna get somebody in their person here in a second. I think at minimum what they would get out of a Luka is just a higher slaying floor, and I think they'll be able to walk over more teams. It's like when they get to the end of a tournament with the Luka, is he still gonna be that impact takeover player? We'll see. But like it may free up some of the other players to fry. So anyway, I want to get more people in, but I appreciate your questions and comments today.
Yeah, man. Appreciate it, Ben.
Thank you, Derek.
Yep.
All right, chat. We're going to get Ludus in here in a sec because he's been very patient here. We're going to get everybody in, guys. Give you guys like 5-10 minutes per person. Just keep it concise. Absolutely. Yes, I have seen it, Travi. I have seen it. All right, Ludus, what do you got for me? So you had some Luka stuff. Yep, I can hear you.
How you been? How you doing?
I'm doing good. I was supposed to do a podcast today, but here we are,
Okay, so all right, he started talking about Luka. That's my main point I want to talk about.
Okay.
By the way, he is coming to Dallas this week to play at the Falcons facility. Hope you just let you know.
Which one, the Falcons facility?
Yeah.
Interesting.
I just think that, to be honest, with 04 at Major 1, remember when we were playing against when they were playing G2 on Scar on that search, when we all were crashing out about that? Like, I feel like a Luka won't just run up the mid map. Like, I feel like he is more someone who just like communicates with the team. And I feel like 04 is just worried right now, and he's just been doing the bullshit. Like, at this point,
what do you think 04 is worried about? I'm confused.
That he's gonna get dropped. Like, even like just by his like, when they were playing LAT, it looked like you could tell like after the first hard point, you could tell that he was stressing. Like he was like, "Thank God we won." Then when they went down that 6-1 in the search, you could tell that he was starting to get worried more. And I feel like when you're consistently dropping neg every map, like you can't. It gets to a point where you got to make the call. Like you can't have Simp. He's like 25. You only have a few years left of him.
Oh, okay. I gotta stop you there. Couple of things. Okay. One is 04 definitely's got to play better, but he's always looks like he's fucking stressing. He did the same thing last year. He's just like last year he was consistent enough where he's given the team close to a 1. Now he's dropping 0.9s and going double negative in quite a few maps, especially overloads right now. But yeah. he definitely probably feels the pressure. But like this simp legacy shit is so whack to me. Like Chris is gonna be fine, bro. I think like yeah, this year I think with the trio breaking up, he's not gonna be on some super team. Maybe they figure it out and they contend. I mean, bro, fucking Optic was useless last year for the most part until the last couple events. But like he's gonna get on a super good squad the next couple of years. Like on the simp legacy shit is like it's so whack. I don't understand where that take is coming from. Why is it all of a sudden people making that take?
I just feel like we've just seen Simp as being like the GOAT lately, to be honest. Like just his numbers, like it just shows that he's like him basically, I feel like. And when you have someone, I don't know, you have a Booz and Draz. I love Draz, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like he does not deserve to be dropped. I just think that he's at the point where probably in the camp that they don't know what they're doing. And I just feel like they got to figure it out. Draz shouldn't get dropped. It's got to be 0-4. You can't, when you just look at the stats, you can clearly tell with the S&D that 0-4 is just running mid-map and he's just dying. Like, you can't be dying 55 times first blood in one major. You can't do that. Like, come on.
Okay. Couple of things. I think their problem is shooting fucking back. When you watch them play, they just get off to slow starts in every fucking hardpoint they play. They need to win the break. They need to get up and slang and be able to like rely on the tactics and get in flow. When they've done that, which they can win hardpoints by 100, like pretty good against mid-pack teams. So like Overload right now looks terrible because to your point, like I think 0-4 is kind of forcing it and just not getting. At the end of the day, like if he's going double neg and not getting an opening pick to, you know, make it 3v3 with you know, assuming the ball carrier has the ball and it's 3v3 with 3 people with guns, like it just the game is not being easy enough for them. Okay, and they're forced to get 2 pieces, and this team doesn't necessarily have the firepower to right now to consistently do that. I don't. Some of my chat said that Luka wouldn't fix their pacing issues. Bro, like,
I don't believe
bro,
that.
Hold on. Like, I don't know if someone look at clip because I doubt Sam said that. Zach's not a slow player, and neither is Chris. So, like, if they pick up fucking Luka and they play quicker, and Abuz is just the slowest player on the team, like, that's fine. Like, Vancouver was a fucking fast team last year. Like, I don't know if I agree with that. And I think FaZe have speed in them. The thing is when you watch them play, like, when they're at times in stage 1 when they were very confident, like they were really good at aping the third or fourth guy in situations. Like they weren't just like sitting on their heels just waiting for that then the scam. Like I'm just confused. If someone's got a clip of Sam saying that, link me, but I'm just curious about getting one guy. Like I don't like, has he said that? I've not heard that take out of Sam. But sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know who can say that. Like, let's be real. I feel like a Luka, he just runs down people. I feel like sometimes, like, yes, he's a kill whore, but sometimes you have to be a kill whore. Like, you know what I mean? And I feel like watching him play, like, he makes the right play. But sometimes, like, if he gets brought up to FaZe, I feel like Crowder will definitely tell him what to do. And if he's not making the right play and he's being a kill whore, I feel like Simp will fucking tell him what to do. And he'll definitely change that. Like if you're on FaZe, you're gonna take that. Like I feel like him being on a bottom team would be much different than him being on FaZe. If he's on a bottom team, he would take less feedback, I feel like, from a coach than from Crowder. So I feel like put him in there now, and I feel like a lot more would be better for him.
I just think the difference between a FaZe and a bottom team is that people on FaZe have won championships, won champs. So there's a lot more to learn from because they know what to do in those moments and how to build somebody up to that. Whereas if you go to a bottom team, you miss not necessarily a team of people that have ever won events before at that top level. So it's just this, you know what I'm saying? It's a bit more of a mercenary situation. Again, I think if they bring in a Luka, like, you know, yeah, major 3 might have some up and downs, but I think by the time then you get to the end of the year, like with how much talent that a Luka has, I think they'd be in a good spot. I think though this stage starts with getting more consistency out of 0-4 because I still am not like. That's why I see people come in my chat like they should make a change now. I think if you're FaZe, like they're in a good spot points wise. They really do owe it to, like, you know. I think like give 0-4 the time to figure out the rest of the stage. But if they bomb out, like he will get benched. I don't think they're gonna wait. any longer on that front. It just is what it is.
Do you think Luka has shown enough or no?
Yeah, he's frying in challengers.
Thank you.
I don't know what else.
I see everywhere. I see everywhere where people say that he's trash and everything, and that like he hasn't shown enough. Like you look at his numbers, he's top 5 in basically every category. Like to be honest, like I think that shows enough. Like he has so much potential. He's 18. Why not bring him in?
He's good.
Like, if he does bad, then loan him out.
I think people that are saying that are not really understanding. People that are saying that are not paying attention, and they're either like very biased fans of like of rival fan base, or they just get like one guide. But like I watch their team play a lot. Look, Luka still definitely has stuff to work on. He at times I think is a bit of a red dot chaser and a kill chaser, but like you can work with that. You can teach a bit of patience. It's hard to teach the ability to take over, switch lanes, like really get in the flow of things. That's harder, but like he would actually have the right people around him to learn to put guardrails up. I do think his communication sometimes does get a little bit down when he gets frustrated, but most players have that issue. Like that's solvable. I think he just like has that unpredictable factor, which I think is something to really build upon. And to your point, he's fucking 18. I feel like, unfortunately, with esports, people expect like some of these 18-year-olds to act like they're 25 or like 30, and it's like no, like they're not emotionally developed. They haven't been in a lot of team situations. They haven't been in a lot of situations with real mature adults where they're expected to match their maturity level. It's like he has still so much to learn in his fucking career. So I think it was a good pick. Let's just finish my thought real quick. I think it's a good pickup for FaZe. But I think it comes in after the stage. Potentially now they may look at it.
Yeah, I agree. I just think that I know like it sounds like I'm dick riding him, but like let's be real. Like he was from Germany. He just came like last August from what I've heard. Like I watch people's streams and I just hear all these things about him. I think that's just crazy. Like he doesn't know. Like he's just been used to Boston or wherever he's from. And like I feel like him probably going to Dallas probably was new for him, and it's just like he just got to get used to like experiences like being on land in front of all the people, and I just feel like it'll take time, but I think that being on FaZe is perfect for him, especially having Simp, who literally was the GOAT in BO4 when he was that young. I feel like he'll be good.
Yeah, I mean, I think if they go down that path, I think it'll be really interesting to watch. I think how quickly he adapts to the pro level, it'd be real interesting, but I do think that he's got a bit more consistent gunning than, say, an 04 does. Do I think that he's going to consistently do that with, say, an SMG? Is him at the CDL level? We'll see. I think the other factor we have to consider about next stage, and there's an unknown variable, is the map pool can change finally.
Yeah.
After this stage, and teams are going to have to learn new maps, and it's going to reset a few things, which might time perfectly with, say, a team like FaZe making a change to kind of kickstart the back half of their season. So, well, I appreciate you hopping in, man. Thank you so much for your Luka conversation. I really appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you, man. One. You too. Luka gets slammed on lane. He dropped a 1. Bro, I keep saying this. Bro, Simp, who is one of the greatest players of all time, in his first LAN at Fort Worth, didn't play that good, and low-key got carried by Timmy and fucking Tom, okay? Shotzi's first LAN as a pro, he was getting fucking absolutely bopped at fucking opening weekend in Minnesota. He played fine at the first event, okay? He played fine, and he's been good online since then. People that think that he was just a one-cup wonder literally do not watch Challengers Ball. Like, if you're going to say that, at least pay the fuck attention. Like, that kid is good. Will he pan out to be an amazing player? I have no idea. He's fucking 18. Do I think FaZe will take a chance? Potentially. Because they have now invested a lot of time, money, helping him get a visa. Like, they may decide that now is time to make the change. So, we shall see. All right, I'm going to call up the next person. Let's see. Who do we got? Let's call up Corco. Nope, Corco just left. I'm going to give Corco a sec to rejoin because I think he may just accidentally close his app. How do I get in here? Did I not pin it? I thought I pinned it. It should be pinned at the top. Is it not pinned? I thought I pinned the message. Did I not pin the message? There you go. If you want to join Collins. I thought it was pinned. Oh, there you go. I should be back now. I'm going to Corco one more minute and then I'm going to call somebody up because I don't know where Corco went. Why don't we see more trades in the league? Because they're hard to pull off, smack yous. It's just tough. It's tough to get an even player for player trade, like where both sides feel like they're not getting fucking, you know. Like one side doesn't feel like they're getting cooked. That's a bit of the issue. All right, I'm giving Corco 15 seconds and I'm calling up the next person. Where NEP is obtainable? No. They're not going to drop NEP. The only way they would drop NEP is if there's some toxic situation they want to move on from him, but I doubt it. I think, luckily for General Mates, if they really bought him out here, I think they probably bench Dell. I don't think they touch either of the ARs. I think it's probably Dell. What's the S&D problem with Falcons? Fucking X needs to stay alive for more than 20 seconds in every round. You need X to stay alive for more than 20 seconds in a search round. And then they're in a much better spot. Oh, we were joking about MC yesterday. But like, listen, you just oh, his mic's not working? Damn, it's all good. Xen just gotta stop fucking throwing his life away in search. Alright, I'm gonna call up this person. What's good, man? Can you hear me? I'm going to give you like 20 seconds to get your mic sorted here. And if not, I'm going to put you back in the audience until you can fix your shit. Go ask him yourself. He just said Luca doesn't fix their gameplay or pacing issues. I don't know if I agree with him. Especially if Luca can actually get more kills in 04. I think the game will be a little bit easier. All right, I'm going to send you back. If your mic's still not working, I'm going to send you back in here and just put your hand back up when your mic's working. Let's call up HG Riv. What's good, bro?
Ben, what's up? It's Ivy from chat.
What's good, Ivy? What do you got for us?
Okay, so I want you to do a quick math experiment with me because you'll know more than me. So my rough math is that each team does about 2 sets a day during the week that they don't play of scrims, right? Is that fair to say?
They generally play 2 sets, yeah. Sometimes the second set is a best of 11, but generally it's mostly 2.
Okay, so over 4 days, because you don't count match days, Monday through Thursday, that's generally 8 sets times, you said best of 11. So even on the short side, we're talking like 50, 60, 70 maps. We've only played 35 through 8 matches of Major 2. So what I'm asking you is, I want to know if you think or how hilarious it's going to be, because I'm going to make a prediction at Major 3 when we add in new maps.
Yeah.
And basically everyone's restarting the game over, how much of a shit show it's going to be again. All the parody and everything, everyone will start over exaggerating. I'm sure Optic will have a slip off, especially if they go 10-1 or 11-0 and win the major. They'll slip. Everyone does. Maybe not as bad as Gentlemates are, but they still will. And there will still be a bunch of muck in the middle, and all the fan base will be talking about, and all the community will be going crazy about how no one can figure anything out. But it's just because, again, we don't have the sample size. Like, these teams see each other all the time, they know better, but as fans we honestly just don't get to see them enough to like you said on your tier ranking yesterday, it's just really hard to like accurately kind of get a consensus list ever.
So teams generally don't play on Mondays at this point in the season, so they're only playing Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then they may have either full scrims or warm-ups. It's hard to know Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So my guess is they're probably playing like 6 sets, probably somewhere between like 8 or 9 like full scrims a week. But like they've been doing that for 3 months. The sample size is pretty good for them on a daily basis. Like they're playing enough maps to sort of know what they're good, what they're bad at. The thing with the new map, to your point, is like, you know, you get that funnel of like, everybody's got to learn the map. They got to learn the setups. Sometimes then there is a patch and they change the map slightly. They like the min-maxing takes a little bit longer on that, which will create some parity, especially with regards to, you know, the respawn. So I think that'll be an interesting factor after this major, and I wouldn't be surprised if, like, you know, Optic go ahead and win this major and they struggle a little bit in major 3 with the new map pool. Like that could be a factor of it. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of hard. The what if question is kind of hard to answer, but I won't be surprised. No, you know,
for sure. Yeah, that's why I kind of just want to get your thought on it. Because back to what you said about structure, of course, being so important. I think you said Preston's name, for example, is who you
as a Clipper
mentioned. But
talking about it.
But yeah, exactly. But I think we're going to get a really good understanding. Like we'll know like 2 weeks into major 3. I know we're skipping ahead, but I think we'll have a good kind of understanding of what you're saying, who really has a good team core this year. Like you said, everyone's been playing the same game for 3 months now. Of course, there is still kind of a lot of parity online, which is good. No one can complain about that. But again, we're seeing the same game over and over when these teams, like you said, almost have to not learn a new game, but in a way kind of learn it over. It's really going to show what teams have, you know, the correct disciplines and foundations in place. To your point, I think that's really when we can start to separate, you know, over the year, like really start to rank teams. That'll really start to show it.
Yeah, I mean, I think that is going to be it's going to be a little bit difficult to, it's going to be a little bit difficult to predict because we're going to see how many maps come in and out. Like we don't know how big the map pool change will be after the split. And the difference between the last split and this one is they will get the the split went on the 29th. I don't think teams will probably scrim until Thursday or Friday, so probably the 2nd or the 3rd. It may be even the 4th, but they're going to have fucking like essentially 2 full weeks to like scrim those maps, which will be a decent amount of time to kind of understand what's going on. And I assume some of those teams will start lobbing a 3rd set. So we'll see. To your point, there's gonna be a little bit of like we see what are the fast learning teams, what are the slow learning teams. You know, we'll kind of see how that plays out.
Yeah, for sure. Last thing I'll say really quick, you don't even have to answer this, but if 04 struggles, you got to get a Luca in. I've been watching this scene now since. I mean, I'm 25 now. I've been watching since Black Ops 2. I'll admit there's not many kids that come along like a Luca that kind of talk the way he does. You can just tell he has a good head on his shoulders. And to the last guy's point, I think if you put him under Crowder next to Simp specifically, I don't know if there's a better 2 to learn from in the league in terms of, you know, not necessarily being scared to want to play well, but having confidence and also knowing like, okay, I really have to step up here. I have to level up. I have to do everything I can, or, you know, because this is the best shot I'll get.
Well, for a Luca?
Yeah, I think so.
Brother, he's 18. Do you think this should be his last shot?
I'm not going to say no, I don't think it's his last shot. I think it's hypothetically your best shot. It's your first one when you're going in under Crowder and next to Simp. It doesn't mean that if you don't do well, you're done and your career's over and you fall off. Like Fire, for example, because he joined such a bad organization. But even though I think he might come back, my point is just I don't know if there isn't a better situation to come into than learning next to those 2. I'd say even over if you had a chance to join Shotzi and Karma, I think it'd probably be better to learn the game under Simp and Crowder is just my point.
I mean, he's going to just be in a position where he's shooting back into pros. He's going to be in a championship environment. It's going to be a really good, you know, way to learn. It may take him a sec to figure it out. You know, when we added MC to the team, sell the team, you know, in Black Ops 4, like, I don't think MC played his best ball until the back half of that year. Yeah, he had some big moments, especially that control clutch that he had at the qualifier. But someone said to look at a 0.5 KD at the event. He hit a 1, so I don't even know where you're getting a 0.5 from. Your just math is way off on that. I think it's just a question of, you know, how quickly does he get comfortable? What kind of role they put him in? Like, you know, there may be some up and downs, but I think they'll figure it out. I think that may be the move they make, and it might pan out working out well for them.
Yeah, definitely. All right, Ben. Have a good one. Peace.
Well, I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for joining. I can't believe someone came in here and said fucking. I can't believe someone came in here. And said fucking. Luka dropped a 0.5 at LAN. He dropped a 1 at LAN. And he's averaging like a 1-2 online right now. I'm saying he sucks. Like, I don't know what version of COD you're watching where you think he sucks. You must be watching a different fucking game from the one that I'm watching. Like we must be watching different games, because that you know what I'm saying, like that. I don't know, bro. Let me invite Designer. Let's see if Designer fixes his fucking mic. Yo, Designer, is your mic working? We'll give Designer another 30 seconds, and if not, it's all good. All right, Designer, I'm going to move you back in. Just put your hand up if your mic's actually working this time, but I'll move you back to the audience. Let's get Nats in. What's good, bro?
Yeah. Wait, yo.
Yeah.
What's up?
Not much. You tell me.
I have a question for you, Ben. A question.
What's your question?
My question is, as a fan, you know, I've been a fan for this Black Ops 2, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, it kind of sucks seeing how like the scene is kind of like fading away, if that makes sense. I don't know if it's completely fading away, but it's just from the outside looking in, it's just like always a lot of people talking down on it, and I just want to know, like, why is it like always getting like shut down and like, you know? You get what I'm saying?
Like what? Like, okay, people have been saying that COD Esports is gonna die since I've been watching. Like every year, everybody has the same take, and like it's different versions of the take because the like formats are different. But people were saying this before the CWL started. People were saying this when ESL was fucking about in Black Ops 3. People were saying this in you know before the CDL. Like people just yap, bro. I think there's a lot of interest in the competitive product. I think now that they've made the audience a bit more global, I think it's probably in the best spot it's ever been as far as like global attention. I do think there's a lot to figure out about the economics, you know, general health of the franchise league, and whether or not a question we should have a franchise league going forward. But like, you know, I think the bigger macro problem is that arena shooters are just not interesting to the casual audience. And it's a constant battle at a casual level because you're just having less and less of those fans that you can convert. But like, I don't know, bro. This like COD dying thing, like CDL dying, like competitive COD dying, it's as good as it was. Like the interest is as good as it was. You know what I'm saying? As it was back in the day. Maybe Twitter was more pop back in the day, but viewership's in a better spot.
I mean, just from like also the competitive standpoint, just like watching this hasn't even been like that interesting, to be honest.
Well, the event, I mean, bro, trust me, like the problem is the format, because back in the day you had an event every 3 weeks. So like there was always Apex moments going on weekends. The problem now is there's too much online activity. What they need to do is find a balance between the online LAN thing and utilize a studio LAN a lot more often. So they're putting these teams across from each other and playing, whether that's in Dallas or Columbus or whatever. They just need to sprinkle more face-to-face activity. I think that will generate a bit more excitement and a bit more energy, because at this point, like nobody is going to get up for like 15 online COD matches a weekend. You know what I'm saying? Well, cool. Do you have anything else for me?
No, I just wanted to know.
Yeah, no problem. I mean, just a final thought on your take is just like people have made versions of this take, but I think the biggest change between now and then is that we have gentlemates, the Saudi region. Like there's a lot more global interest, and I think they're even looking to expand to South America. Like talking to people at Activision, like expanding outside of NA is sort of a big priority. So we'll see what they can cook up.
I hope it's here. It's because I grew up watching it. It's like what I like watching, to be honest.
Well, yeah, I think you're gonna be chilling for a while, bro.
All right, for sure.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much.
All right.
If you're a BZ, do you go back to phase if both teams don't win champs? There's no like going like in that situation though. They'd want to have to add him to the team. Like I don't know. Maybe it's not like players have circled the wagons before. It's a classic thing in COD. I see Simp and a BZ teaming together. Yeah. Do I think it's likely to happen right now? I don't think so. So, also Tyler, I think signed a multi-year deal with Thieves, so they would have to release him. I think he would have to get bought out. All right, I'm going to call a Vapor. See what Vapor's got for us. What's good, bro?
Hey, you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's good, man?
Okay, hold on. Why is this not on speakerphone?
You're good. You're good.
Oh. All right, there we go. I'm just going to kind of add on to what you were just talking about expanding like in different regions. But so like we have Gentlemates, right? Obviously from France, and the major I'm most excited for is Major 4 actually. But I was just curious what your thoughts are on what are the chances that like Carmine Corp or Vitality come in at any point?
Ooh.
Because, yeah, sorry, I didn't want to cut you off, but I just want to add on to that because it'll be cool. That event will be nice. Obviously, we have Gentlemates, but like it would be so much better if we had at least one more French org in, right? Like, I don't even care who it is, Vitality or Carmine Corp. Either one would be like, I mean, it would be like lit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Don't know. I haven't heard their names linked to a lot of the interest around, say, like the Boston spot, the Carolina spot, the Vancouver spots. The spots we think that are available.
Yeah.
So maybe in like a 12+ format where there's a chance where you could pick up a French squad and they can qualify in for like Pro-Am stuff. Maybe those teams would kind of dip their toe in that essence. It would be great because the French on French rivalry would be really interesting. I don't know. I mean, Vitality has a history. They used to be in COD all the time. Carmine doesn't really have a history in this org.
Yeah, I think it was Black Ops 3. Whenever I think that's
they were in longer than that though. Like they've been in and out a lot of the traditional years. Like they've carried. I just don't know where their priorities are at right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, because the only reason because we have like Koi, obviously we have Heretics, and I mean, technically have G2 as well, which G2 is pretty big. But I was just kind of thinking about like I was like, man, the French org, like or the French fans are crazy. So like having just because I don't really watch the RLCS, but I've tuned into it a few times and seeing like those orgs like duking it out, it's like crazy. I mean, so yeah, that was something I was worried about because I'm like I think Major 4 will be like a banger, but it just kind of sucks only having Gentlemates, you know what I mean? So, regardless, I think it'll be probably the best major of the year, though. It could even be the best event. So,
yeah, I think Major 4 might be lit. So I agree. I think it's either going to be the weirdest event of all time or the greatest event in CDL history.
Yeah, but yeah, that was all I had. So,
well, cool. I appreciate you hopping in, man. Thank you so much.
Thanks so much.
All right, I'll repost the Collins link, guys, if you want to join. We'll take Collins for probably until 2. Was he Tom's dad in Major 4? I'm not sure. Probably. All right, I'm going to call in Burke. If you guys also want to speak and you're in this Discord, make sure that you put your hand up.
Yo, Ben, how's it going?
It's good, Burke. What do you got for me today?
How'd you play yesterday?
High 80s. I couldn't buy a fucking ball yesterday. Ball striking was fine. Driving was fine.
It's early.
Yeah, it's early. I'm saving all my good putts for the rest of the season.
I was curious. Did you watch Dope Check Breaking Point yesterday?
I did not. They say anything interesting?
Well, Donnie and Trey followed up on kind of Pat's tirade on the flank with the heavy hitters, and they were kind of getting flamed by chat, and they were, Trey and Donnie were just talking about their own careers, what brought them to stop playing, and it kind of it was making me think about the way that the current commentary around COD, like the people who have become talking heads being on these shows, the way they talk about the past and the nostalgia they have for their own playing careers, their own titles that they were great at. And, just a couple calls ago, somebody was talking about the COD scene and kind of that narrative around it dying. And I was just curious for your take, being somebody who's on these shows, the way that pros talk about this era of the league, this era of players, and the way that kind of fuels the narrative around that kind of notion of the scene dying, of being less healthy than it was. It just got me thinking about that, especially yesterday after those, and then after those comments from Trey and Donnie and the back and forth with their audience. I just think there's a lot of focus from a lot of these former players on
what was the back?
What used to be great.
What was the back and forth like on the Plummer era take? Was that what the back and forth was?
Yeah, definitely. It was on the Plummer era take, and I just personally, being on the outside, I think the two are not comparable, and I think they're always trying to be compared. And it's such a I've only been watching COD now in like a lot for the past few years, so I just feel like it comes up every week, just this past versus present kind of back and forth. And I don't know, I just feel like the kind of the commentary from a lot of people on these shows just kind of drives that wedge instead of focusing on the here and now and what can make the scene great going forward. I know history is a guide for that in a lot of ways, but I was just curious for kind of, I don't know, your take on that kind of push and pull with, especially within people commentating on the scene these days.
Well, let me give you my take. I think that the games have gotten easier to play, more auto aim. The way the maps are designed, like you don't need to hard rotate and anchor and do as much of the shit you seem to do. I think it was probably a lot more strategy in like S&D back in the day. But the talent is better. And I think the understanding of being a better team is better. The team composition is better. And I think the All Pros nostalgia, unfortunately, kind of colors that. That's why it's hard to compare the eras. Because back, like say in Ghost and AW, there was a big gap between the top teams and the next set of teams. And between those teams, like the top and the amateur teams, there was also another fucking massive gap. And that gap existed because of how often teams were changing. And then people would just keep teaming with their friends again and shit rolls and their team would just be bad. Like people were just in the blender within their circle. So I think it's like a nuanced take, but all nuance always gets lost when people like Pat just generalize everything because they're just not locked into what's going on now. So
right.
I think like that is just sort of the best way to look at it. I don't think we're in a Plummer era. I think that's just Pat just being salty about the fact that he was fucking out of the league by year one. If he was still in this era and winning, he wouldn't have that fucking take. And so he started this whole thing and everybody sits there and laughs about it. But it's like, I think the talent is better. I think the game's easier now, you know, and that's why there's sometimes a little bit of parity. But look as far as like 2 or 3 years ago. We didn't have a lot of parity in fucking MW2. MW3, like those games were pretty top heavy. So
I think just to make my hot take, you know, excluding Pat because I know the bit he plays on the show, but that's not a bit. Like, that's not a bit. He genuinely believes that, by the way. No, you're right.
There's some shit that's a bit.
More...
No, Pat actually believes that though.
No, and I respect all these guys who are on these shows. I certainly do. Like, I'm not trying to discredit what they have to say, but I think kind of the heavy focus on their nostalgia, I honestly think it kind of drags down the product that people are trying to create around COD. Like, you know, treat these like the good old days. We never know. We don't know how long this is going to last. Like, I don't know. It's kind of similar conversations a lot of the time regarding that topic. So I just wanted your take, but I appreciate your time.
No, you're good. I just think the context that's important. And it frustrates me when people generalize that take, but it's like I watched during both those eras and it's like I don't know. I watched a lot of teams in that old era that I knew their maximum placing could be like top 6. And like there were maybe 4 or 5, 6 teams that can win actual event, but we're in the same situation too. So I don't know. I think it's just old pros that are just salty that they're not playing anymore. So
yeah, I would never say something like that, but that's kind of what I wanted to hear from you. So
well, I'll say,
yeah, thanks, man.
No problem. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Like Pat says a lot of shit to say a lot of shit, but I'm telling you that he actually believes that's the Plummer era now. But if it's the Plummer era, why the fuck did he not continue his fucking career in Modern Warfare 2019? You know what I'm saying? Why did he finesse the fucking Cronkies and just get the fuck out? I think because, unfortunately, you know, his time had come. Pat is speaking facts. He's really not, though. His Plumber take is so bad. And everybody on the show just kind of giggles about it because they're all retired. But I'm telling you, like, I think it's a shitty take. I do think they used to play more, grind more. I'll subscribe to that theory. Like the other era was like, you know, one in which I think people played more. But you also were able to chalk your team in 3 seconds back then and like get new teammates, and now like you don't. And I also think that, again, while the game has gotten easier to play and situations are a bit more straight up, I still think that the talent in the league is just generally more even across the board. So all right, let's get Rome in here. Let's see what he's got for us. What's good, Rome? What do you got for me?
What's up, Ben? What's up? First question, right, is one, just a quick question, just so I know going into this. How long have you been watching competitive COD, like, closely?
Since like 2012, 2013.
Like, what game? Do you remember what game?
I really started watching a lot at the end of Black Ops, like heavy watching end of Black Ops 2, beginning of Ghost.
Okay, good. Okay, perfect. Okay, cool. So, me, just a little background before we get into this, right? Because I got a lot to say, right?
Okay.
So, I've been playing Comp COD for 18 years, right? I used to play with Study back in Modern Warfare 2, the original Modern Warfare 2 back in the day. I teamed with Vicento at UMG Philly during COD Ghosts. Like, I used to host High Roller Money 8s and Ghosts with Fellow, Imbos, Pharazoid, RIP, and things like that. You know what I'm saying? Long story short, COD is getting faster every single year. Right? It is the only esport, one of the only esports where once you're 25, you're staring at retirement simply because COD keeps getting faster, right? It is one of the only esports where people that were stars 10 years ago, almost impossible for them to be playing now, right? You look at CS, has the game changed speed? No, they made CS2, they didn't make the game faster. It's just a different version of it, right?
Yeah.
The game didn't get faster. Valorant doesn't get faster. All these games don't get faster, and you see all these pros that have been around forever being able to come back. You see Faker literally has been at the top of his game for, 15 years at this point? Like, it's ridiculous. The reason is because they didn't make League of Legends faster every year randomly. Call of Duty is the only game where it literally gets faster every single year, right?
Okay.
And I'm kind of sick of it at this point because I've been playing COD forever, right? Clearly. So, listen, if the speed of COD has never changed, Karma, Aches, Crimsix, Scump, Formal, even Zuma would all still be in the league. And you can't tell me that they wouldn't. Their brains are hold on. Their brains of knowing what to do on the map are way better than half of the league that are currently playing. That's the reason we just see these kids spawn up and run everywhere on the bad teams, because there's zero thought process to anything in a lot of these game modes that they're playing. One, two, the big reason we don't have superstars, right? The reason we don't have superstars is because the game relies on a bunch of kids coming in that we have no idea who they are with zero aura, replacing bona fide stars that are simply aging out because the game is getting faster. Aches is 100% right. This is a plumber era of COD, right? Look at one of the biggest stars to come out in the last 365 days. Who's the biggest star to come out in the last 365 days? Mercules, right? I'll answer for you, right?
Yeah, but what about Paco, and what about Paco and Pred and Dante?
How long ago did Paco come? How long ago did Pred come in? Come on, bro.
Those are 3 or 4 years. Those are 3 or 4 years ago. You're acting like it was fucking 17 years ago. We've had big stars come in every couple of years.
I'm saying those players, yes, it shouldn't be. Look at what we're doing this year. How many people are getting replaced this year? We're talking about how many roster changes at this point? And the year just started because people realized, dang, these people just can't keep up. Got to bring in these challenger kids that are just freaking cracked and on a bunch of Addy that are good to go. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what you got to do. Like, there's literally certain people right now, in my opinion, like Halo literally had to go to Halo because Call of Duty is just too fast. And he fried at Halo. Why? Because it's the same speed the COD's supposed to be that he fried at. It's just how it works, right? So this year, there's a bunch of bona fide stars that just can't keep up, and you'll never win a major with them on a roster the rest of the year, just because they can't react at the pace they need to 100% of the tournament. We've seen certain people do well in 2 or 3 matches, and then one match they'll just dud out, and then they lose the series because of it, and they're out the tournament. We've seen teams literally get knocked out round 1, and we're like, how'd they get knocked out? And then you look at the one player, guess what? They might have just had their bad performance right then, right? And listen, I'll list the players too. I have no problem doing this. The players are Insight, Kleenex, Kismet, TJ Haley, Skies, Nero, and Purge. In my opinion, those players, it's impossible for them to keep up at 100% for an entire tournament. You're never going to win.
Last match.
Jamie fried last map. Look at what he did in the actual tournament at LAN. Look at when they lost.
That was like a month and a half ago.
Yes, and it's been all online since. I'm saying you won't win a major. A major is not online. A major is in person. In person, Insight has never been able to keep up for an entire tournament in person. And he won't. Because that's just him. And it's nothing against Insight. Insight is a great player. He's smarter than, like I said, probably 80% of the league. He's a better player. But the game is just too fast for him to keep up 100% of the time. It's just a fact. It's sadly they have dud games. How many times have we seen Skies unders feed families? How many times have we seen Inside unders feed families? How many times has Kleenex this year just dropped duds and people are like, oh, he needs to do a sub, he needs to do this, there's no solution to it. It's just the game. It's the game's getting faster. Look at when the game Kleenex came in compared to all the stuff you got to do in this game, right? People that are good at adapting, like Celium, one of the best adapters, he's able to keep it going. People that are super talented, they're able to keep it going and stay in the league and keep their spot up, right? People are starting to question Abeezy. Why? Because he doesn't have the same adaptability that Celium does with all the wall jumping and things like that and changes that each game brings. But regardless, there's more mechanics and way more things to deal with in each new game of Call of Duty that comes out, and the game just keeps getting faster. So it's sadly the only esport where it's just getting faster every year, and all these we're just having.
So what happened? What happened between IW and World War II?
Oh man, Infinity Ward and World. Jeez, that was like what 20?
No. I'm talking about PAX in World War II, Black Ops 4 in a month for 2019. There have been the speed is okay. Listen, I'll subscribe to the theory the last couple of years. This is Pat's point.
Yeah.
Like the games have gotten faster. That's fair. And like there are players that are not going to be able to keep up. But we've had years and we've had eras where it's came and gone. And especially pre CDL, like you saw, jetpacks were pretty quick. Like AW was a way faster game than Ghost was.
It was the game after Ghost. It was the game after Ghost. I'll never forget it. We had a great year of Ghost. It was incredible. It was one of the best S&Ds, pick 10 system.
The rest of the game fucking sucked though.
But S&D was great, right? I was an
S&D
kid.
The other two
right?
game modes were fucking horrific, but yeah, okay.
But listen, I was an S&D kid, right? Blitz was fun, but I was an S&D kid, right? But regardless, after that, it was Infinite Warfare, IW. I'll never forget. I believe that was the
Black Ops 3 was before. Black Ops 3 was before that though.
I believe that Hook. Hold on, I think the IW was the game where Hook really came onto the scene, right? I believe that was.
Kyler.
Was that his breakout game?
No. Kyler's breakout year was AW, and then him and Donnie.
AW, Advanced Warfare.
The problem with
the first game with jetpacks. The first game. That's what I'm talking about. The first game with jetpacks, right?
I mean, yes, but the problem then is like those guys would have continued to have been pros in Black Ops 3 if they didn't get aged out. Like the problem is they put an age cap after that year. They would have kept playing.
No.
For one, they were they were on the second best team at the end of that year. Donnie, Kyler, Nick, and fucking Austin were like team number 2 or 3 in AW.
Can you agree that even IW, we can go back to IW, this game is way faster than IW. Can you agree?
I mean, it's because of the. Well, hold on. It depends on when you define as speed. Because Infinite Warfare, the maps were way bigger. Even though you could play at pace, the maps were a lot sizer. You didn't have omni movement. Omni movement is what is dictating the speed here, because you were able to finesse in and out of gunfights and extend gunfights and make them have the appearance of speed. But like from an interaction standpoint, like AW, people are dropping 60 in the fucking map in AW. AW, if we're talking about pure pace, is probably the fastest map fastest game because the map size is like Solar was a tiny fucking map. When you think about it.
I mean, yeah, every map was like Bocage, yeah.
But here's the thing. I'll subscribe to this theory. COD has got the most adaptability because all these other titles don't change that much. League of Legends doesn't change. CS, even from CS 1 to 2. Yes, some big changes with how you want to peak things, but generally the pace of the game is very similar.
The exact same.
COD is the only esport title where the game changes every year and it requires adaptability. And obviously that's going to lead to people being unable to adapt. But that's not why.
It never gets slower. It never gets slower.
No, it does get slower. It does get no. That's cap because game got way slower from IW to World War II. That is just factually incorrect.
Yes, it did. Yes, I will give you that.
Okay, and then I would say honestly,
and World War II is considered one of the best, most recent CODs that we've had. Correct?
Yeah, but I would also say from Modern Warfare 2019 to Cold War, the game also got slower because in Modern Warfare 2019. With 5v5, you had a lot more free lives. Going into then Cold War, you had to play a little bit more straight up because the game was very punishing if you didn't play structured. You were just going to get fucked. So we've had years where the game has gotten slower. I will say though, like the last 3 to 4 years, the game has gotten quicker and quicker because of omni movement. Now the key question is next year with Infinity Ward, are they going to stick with omni movement or are we going to revert to something else and the game will slow down? But I don't think adaptability has anything to do with the plumber era. You're also, the other thing that you don't consider is that there's always going to be generational turnover, regardless of that issue. And we saw it in the end of Black Ops 4, Modern Warfare 2019. That's when a lot of guys got aged out. And they've started to get aged out in the last 2 or 3 years, so the next generation of guys are retiring. That's just the natural course of life. Guys are in their late 20s, early 30s, and don't want to do this shit anymore. It's not necessarily because 100% because the game's getting too quick. It's because the game's passing them by.
Drop their entire team.
Yeah, but that had nothing to do.
All rookies.
Yeah, because they're dumb. That has nothing to do with any of these points. That's just because they're dumb.
The rookies did better.
No, they're old. No, their old team. Their old team was better. Their old team was going to Game 5 and just not icing up. What? You think the new team?
Yeah, they were choking.
You think their new team is better than their old team? Their old team had no fucking ice, but at least it's going to Game 5.
Their new team has only beat Gentlemates, and I don't know what's going on with them right now. So
they should be. They shouldn't have lost. Like Gentlemen should have beat them. They also went to Game 5.
So here's my take, right? I just think that it's not the players' fault. It's the game's fault, right? Like we should still be seeing all these players like scump in, like you said, last 3 to 4 years. We shouldn't have seen all these retirements from players in the last 3 to 4 years. That's the reason we don't have superstars, because like I said, they're all retiring.
Bro,
and doing
that's not that. Bro, listen. People were. Sam has talked about this. Seth is like this too. These are guys that have won plenty in their careers. The passion was not there. That has. Yes, maybe a little bit has to do with the game, with the adaptability required for them to be able to put in the like work ethic that they want. But it's like, it just, again, these guys are in their late 20s and early 30s and want to just do something else, okay? You can't compare this to professional sports where guys play if they can't into their 40s because like they have been conditioned.
No, I'm comparing it to other
play
esports, not professional sports. I'm just comparing it to other esports.
You look at CS. There's so much turnover. CS is a rare anomaly. If you pick
at League.
There's plenty of turnover in fucking League though.
Yeah, but at the highest level, you can go for decades.
Yeah, because the game doesn't change. I think that also probably helps because when the game doesn't change, there creates an inherent skill and knowledge gap. Our skill and knowledge gap somewhat gets reset every year. So it has nothing to do with the speed of the games. It's the fact that there's a new game every year. That's the biggest factor we're talking about here. There's a new game, and every year it resets generally 70% of the knowledge you need to learn.
I just think that there wasn't an issue with this when the game speed didn't get drastically faster.
Bro, a lot.
Like yeah, that's all I'm saying. When we would go from COD to COD, and it was from Black Ops 1 to Ghost or whatever the order was, right? It didn't get ridiculously faster, right? It wasn't something, oh man, I got to get used to this. Oh, I'm jumping off a wall now. Oh, I got to slide, and I got to dolphin dive now. Like there's so many mechanics that got added now, So that's, I guess, my...
Okus in my chat, Fortnite changes every 3 months. Okus, you know what happened in the first year of Fortnite? Because I was managing our Fortnite team, right? Everybody was investing into your Tifus and your Cloaksies and your Tempos. You know what happened come Fortnite World Cup is all of a sudden then the next generation of kids instantly replace those guys within 7 to 8 months. Now that's a pretty unique scenario because the game had only been out for less than a year and people had not min-maxed like actually how to play Fortnite ball at that point. And obviously, we're also fucking a bit with the competitive format every fucking 3 months. Oh, it's 2v2 or 3v3 or 4. Like, they had no idea what the fuck they were doing. They're just throwing millions at Fortnite. I think COD, it's gotten faster in recent years, but I just think you also just got to consider that this has been generational fucking turnover. It's like these guys hit their late 20s, early 30s. They're not on championship teams anymore. And yeah, you get exceptions like Tommy, I think, would still be playing if his hand wasn't fucked. And Sam just quit at the top. Seth quit at the top. Seth was still fucking frying. But for a lot of these guys, the game just kind of passes them by, and they don't want to sit there and just kind of play on a bottom league team. They want to go back to the good old times when they were on championship teams, and it's just the passion's just not there or whatever. So I think it's a more complex issue, and I think you're trying to argue a very like simple cause and effect, and I think it's a bit more multifaceted than that. Does that make sense?
That's totally fair. Also, Okus, I commentated you in Saudi Arabia at Gamers 8 a few years ago. So shout out to you. I was a commentator for that event out there for Fortnite. So, but yeah, also the other thing that I will say is the lack of matches. Like just a few things that you probably agree with. The lack of matches are wild. Like, why aren't we playing Monday through Friday with like a minimum of four games a week, like per team? Like, we're just not seeing enough like matches from each team. That's why we're heading into the major and we're always surprised, like, dang, this team beat that. Is because we really don't know, because like each team I think plays each other once, right? And then we have the major. Is that how it's set up right now?
Yeah, I mean, for this stage, it's single round robin. I think
wild.
So here's my take on this: is I think we got to be a little bit careful about overexposure. About we want to be live 7 days a week with matches that matter, because then people can't. Like, you need to find a balance between like it having a lot of content to consume and not being an impossible amount of content to consume. Like, people have lives, they work, they have school, they have relationships, they have kids, they go on vacation. Like, you can't treat this like professional sports where they have an 82 game season and you can come and go. Like, it just, I think you got to find the right balance. I think there needs to be more matches and more matches that matter. And I think more tournament formats would help. But like, I think you can program Thursday to Sunday. I think they can do that and not get away from that. As I said earlier in the stream, I think the easiest change they can make right now going next year is, try to mix in Columbus land a little bit more and use that as a springboard for like more closed land pro-am competition, and like that will matter. Like, people will get up for that shit. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of things.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Ben, COD was like all these players that you talk about, like, oh, those old salty players that are just remembering their heyday and things like that. It's because there was certain things about it that really were different. Like, COD was built on open tournaments, right? Where like the best team had to show up and play against a really bad team, and if they happened to get beat, they were out the tournament or went to losers. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was really built on, dang, this random team. I remember what was it? Oh my gosh, it was E-Girl Slayers. Jesus Christ, E-Girl Slayers. It was the team E-Girl Slayers, and I forgot what main stage team they took out. I think they took out Final Boss or something, or like one of these teams that was like destined to be on the main stage at UMG Philly, and the whole room just erupted. It was insane. A bunch of people never forgot it, right? I think literally was Zuma on that run? No, I don't think so. But yeah, we just are never going to get that again. And like the fact that the best challenger team doesn't even get a chance to play against the worst team in the main stage bracket it just goes against everything COD was built on. Like, COD was built on anyone can beat anyone on any day.
I think they'll get back to it. We're gonna get that in Major 3. We're gonna get that EWC. We need to have it more times a year. There's a lot of people behind the scenes that want it. I think Activision's the biggest barrier to it at the CDL, and I think candidly I'm not saying this to like come off as a prick, but my guess is part of it is that people at Activision are probably worried that if they go and do more pro-am format and it's better than what they have developed, people are going to start asking more questions, and those questions are going to lead to more pro-am format, which may lead towards the franchise league getting restructured and the people at Activision's jobs getting restructured. So I'm not saying there's selfish reasons why these people in decision are not like going down this path, but I can kind of see the like cause and effect that the decision would have. But I think they're going to trouble in it. My guess is next year we're going to see probably another pro-am actual like major, and probably more online tournament formats that coincide with some kind of like, they'll play like the first stage online, and then there'll be like a LAN with like 8 teams at the end of it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so you're saying like you'd have to qualify online to play against the
there'd be like a multi-stage tournament. It would end like with like a 4 and 8 team like LAN at the end. Like that I think would hit. You know?
Gotcha. Yeah, I think a lot of these players are just on these podcasts and things are just reminiscent about the days where it was 124 setups or whatever it is, and everyone's in a hotel room, and you really got to grind it out station to station and all that stuff like that. I guess that's kind of what it is, and we'll probably never get back to that. Another reason is because we're on PC now, so like we're not just on console where it's way easier to do that. There's just way more settings and things like that and stuff that can go wrong. So there's a lot of reasons why an open tournament might not work in 2026. But hey, also, why did we ever leave console? Another question. But anyway.
Well, I appreciate you hopping on, man. Thank you so much.
Thank you, man. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. We'll catch you later, man.
Thank you, Remy. Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
The chat. Have a good one.
Good convo. Good convo. I just think, again, people overgeneralize things, and it's just like, it's context, man. Like, the game errors change, people age out, new crackheads, especially with the 18 age gap, become eligible, and like the Simpson, the Beezies, the Cells, the Illies, the Shotsies, they replace some people's spots. It's not infinite spots with the way the format is. So, all right, I got a couple of more here. Let's get Mankin. What's good, bro?
Yeah, what's good? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's good, man?
Awesome. So I'm just I wanted to talk about the LA Thieves. I'm
Okay.
a big LAT fan. I've been one since probably BO4. Oh, that's usually the first year. I can't believe this team sucks. Like, Neum just played the best weekend of obviously his career. I mean, he's only been in here 2 weekends, 3
Okay.
weekends, whatever it is, and they still couldn't buy a series win. It's like the switch for Ken. Like Kenny's been my favorite player since World War II. I obviously knew he needed to go. He was dropping 0.6s, 0.7s. Neum gets more kills on the map, but it still doesn't fix this team issue, which is just the subs obviously are struggling their ass off, which is another point. But I just don't get why Hydra, Scrap, Abizi can't win maps and win series. They should be.
Do you remember what I
7-1
said?
this series.
Do you remember what I said in the offseason? Do you remember my take about this team?
Just remind me.
So what I said about Thieves when I first formed is I'm like, there's so much talent in this team. But in order for this team to work, these are all players that generally can kind of play their style and they don't have to sacrifice on teams they're on. Ernie can kind of play the way he wants to play. Tyler, they've given him such free license on FaZe to play the way he wanted to play. Like Paco, that whole team's built around them. But like those guys are going to have to change their play styles in order to play around each other, right?
Understand. I agree.
And I think that's still their biggest issue. Like I just think there's, and I don't know if it's a maturity thing. I don't know if it's an ego thing. I don't know what it is, but like you watch them play and it's just, I think they tweak on the map because they just don't, when you had guys like Dylan and Dan, like they're going to play passive when needed to and like really fill the gaps on letting guys just kind of fly and play green like COD. I just think now it's like, they just don't know how to shave the edges off their puzzle pieces that they can all fit together. And I think it's been a big issue in S&D and in Hardpoint in particular.
So going into the season, that's why I thought Kenny was like the perfect fourth because it worked.
No, Dan was the perfect fourth, and they fucked up the whole situation.
I thought if you're gonna drop Dan, I thought Kenny would not be a bad fourth because of the leadership he brings. I thought he would just help Hydra and Scrap get their ass into gear, win championships because. They should be winning at least one championship, if not multiple a year, for sure. However, that Kenny's problem was different. He couldn't get kills. Whatever. Neum, I love Neum.
I'll just say the Dan situation is a bit more complicated than people may realize. I think eventually the players on the team where Dan will speak on it, but to say that Dan got dropped is an oversimplification of what happened. I think it was a big fumble out of Thieves to not figure out how to keep Dan on the team going into the season. I think that was a huge miss. He had everything they needed as a player, and they ruined the whole situation on the Thieves side.
Yeah, I would probably agree with that. Do you think Abizi for Envoy was 100% the clear upgrade?
Yeah,
looking back at
yeah.
it?
I mean, I think Paco and Dan and Tyler just need to figure out their chemistry with each other. I think I had no problem with that move. I think like people like calling Abizi here. I think Tyler's really good. I just think again they just both like. The way Paco plays is he tries to bait his whole team to make plays, which is fine if they're all unified in setting that up. But the problem with this team is they're not going to be that type of team. So Paco's got to play a little bit more standard. The problem with Tyler's game is like he, especially in respawn, I think like at times just looks like he's overthinking what's going on, and it's not as like a clear one thought in his head. And he plays tweaker spots and makes tweaker decisions instead of letting the game come to him. Because when the game let him come to him. Guys, you saw what he would do on Protocol fucking Control last year. He would just be a fucking terror on the map, no pun intended. And like there was such free wins for them. Like when the game is flowing to him, he's one of the best players in the game. When he's tweaking, that's why this team is 10th or 11th in fucking hardpoint efficiency, because they can't hold a fucking hill.
Yeah, no, I mean, I also think their egos are a little too big. And not even in game. I'm talking about like, in game, but like looking outside of the game, just because like for this team to just, I feel like every time Scraps on stream, or Hydra's and Scraps stream, they're talking. I think it's just like they shouldn't be bitching about the game. Like, sure, the game isn't in its greatest position with the map set right now and whatnot, but you're professionals. The game's in front of you. Play the game, adapt. I think that's a whole different issue, though.
I agree with you. I think the unfortunate feature of this camp, and I may get in trouble for saying this, but I think there's plenty of evidence and history will probably prove my take correct. I think, unfortunately, this is one of those camps that I think doesn't have at times enough external reflection. I think they lack in external centering of where they position themselves amongst the other 12 teams, but also like, you know, being down to earth enough to know when they need to kind of adjust and change things. And like, yeah, I think these are players that are prone to just shitting on the game, and it gets in the way of like the work ethic or the grinding required. So it's like, I think there's still a path for Thieves to figure this out. Like, I don't think they're in a bad spot to get a good placing at this event.
No,
I just think that they, even with Nissim, listen, they're winning series now because they're getting more slaying, bringing Nissim in. Fine. But like the FaZe are not playing, bro, FaZe are not playing great right now. And that FaZe series is just the type of series that Thieves are going to lose because their fucking S&D is just not it. And they get to a Scar S&D and they have nothing. They offer nothing. You know, they probably should have lost they should have lost his Den too. FaZe was up 4-0 and lost 6 straight rounds. This should have been a 4-1. Like, I
think they should have won map 1, but yeah.
Thieves? Yeah, you could argue that for sure. I think Thieves going to win map 1. I don't disagree with that. They had a chance to close out here.
I just think there's no reason, like, whatever. You may think Blackheart or Colossus are horrid. And, I mean, I play ranked play fair enough. I'm not no pro, whatever. The map's not great. Your spawns are all over the place sometimes. However, like, against some of these teams, like, you need to just play the fucking map. Like, you have Hydra, Abizi, Scrap, and Nissim. If you want Nissim to just sit on hill and block while everyone else on the team goes crazy because you have 3 of the top 10 players in the CDL ever, probably, let it be. But, I mean, I think it's just inexcusable for these teams to, like, for them to let their ego get aside just because of a map. Like, that's my opinion, though, on that.
Wait, what? Hon, can you repeat that? I didn't quite understand your argument.
I'm just saying they should be playing Blackheart. Like, their egos are too big.
Oh, playing more the mixy maps. Yeah. They haven't played them this stage a bit.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, against Miami, I feel like that map should be in 9 times out of 10, especially when it wasn't vetoed. Is what I'm saying. But,
well, I mean, the problem is Miami banned one of the maps, and Thieves shouldn't play Miami on Blackheart. So, like, I think that's a bad example. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think that's the right series. Did LAT
ban Colossus or did Miami ban Colossus?
No, Miami banned Colossus. LAT banned Blackheart, but Miami are good. Miami were good at Blackheart most this year. So like, I don't.
That's on me then.
No, but like, I still think your point kind of stands. They got to be able to play the mixed maps more. I think their problem is like on a Den hardpoint. The problem with them is in the Scar S&D. They don't have a deep map pool. And I think they're struggled to generate chemistry. Yeah, they may come into series when they played fucking Boston and just walk people.
Awful, yeah.
Yeah, but they just walk people over with slaying.
Overload, they're losing the overload 9 times out of 10.
They're gonna win series purely because they just got talent, and that's fine. Like the problem is that I just don't think the understanding between the players is good. And my concern within that Thieves camp is like I don't know if there's enough maturity here to like really burn it down to the stakes and like break each other to the point where they actually like start playing the game the right way. I just worry that the players and the entire like fucking like bubble around this team, like everybody is just I don't think there's enough fucking like ground. I don't think they're grounded. And I have a feeling that listen, I think they should probably get top 4 this event. But like, bro, I don't know. Like they could legitimately pull up this event, get a top seed, and get double rounded, and I would not be shocked if they lose to like they get a bad draw, get to FaZe or Gentleman's rounds 1, lose to them, and then lose to like a fucking mid-pack team like a G2 and get 8th. And I'm just gonna sit here and be like, yeah, I mean, I could see it.
I wouldn't even call G2 mid-pack. I'd say G2 runs circles around the LAT team right now. But
well, didn't they? Oh, they haven't played yet. They actually play in a few weeks. Well, we'll find out. So
I just think their team works better, but that's a conversation for a different day.
Well, G2's just got
Ben, I
inconsistent
appreciate
slaying.
it.
So, no, I appreciate the point, man. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
No problem. No problem. Yeah, I'm sure, bro. I'm sure that will get clipped, and I'll have some fucking stupid take of Ernie saying like, "Oh, Ben's worst started. Ben doesn't know what he's talking about." Like, I've had the same take about this team since day one, and it's aged beautifully with this team. They can obviously figure it out and click it on, and they fucking should. And that was the point of my original take. This team should. This Steve's team should be talented enough that they're making finals of multiple finals a year. And the fact that I go into this event and I'm like, yeah, I could see them being the third best team at this event. They're no better than what Toronto was last year. And I'll say this, chat. I'll say this. There is so much that happens behind the scenes that doesn't get said on stream from player to players because they don't want to torch opportunities with other players down the line. There's a big like chilling effect, like cone of silence, when it comes to roster moves and the reasons why teams fall apart. And I'll just say this with some of these players is like they're passionate behind the scenes, but they struggle to really understand in a one-on-one dynamic what the other person, the perspective that they're coming from. And it's a lack of emotional maturity. It's fixable because his team is very young. Like Ernie's still in his early 20s, 23. Paco is still really young. He's in his early 20s. Like, I'm not expecting these guys to be insanely emotionally mature. I just think, and I said this in the offseason with this team, like they got to grow up a bit. And when they do that, they'll understand that they all have to change the way that they want to play in order to actually be a consistent championship team. Are they going to do it this year? So far, they have not been able to do so. All right, we'll get a couple of more here. Let's invite Devon in.
Ew.
Yeah, what's good, bro? What do you got for me?
What's up, BENJ? I got a couple of quick hitting questions here. So, my first question: do you think Paco is going to regret attaching himself to a player like Scrap, where he has to also be the sort of main focus superstar of the team, rather than a player like Kismet, who sort of kind of unlocked Paco in that, what was it, MW2, where he just sort of enabled him to do whatever he wanted on that map, and he just had like one of the best years, at least the back half of the year, that we've ever seen in the COD landscape.
No, I think he should have teamed with fucking Ernie. They just need to just figure out how to all play with each other. I don't think Ernie's the biggest offender on this team from a playstyle standpoint, for what it's worth. Like I don't like the way Ernie plays.
Like I think like that like ego / immaturity is just like. I mean, obviously you made that point, right? That's sort of one of their biggest problems. But like, I don't know about you, but I don't see them getting over that.
Well, that was my issue in the offseason, though. Like, I was just concerned once you add Tyler into this. It's like, I already thought that was, like, kind of an issue. I think now it's like, it's just clear to me that just, they're not making a concerted effort into, like, they're not making a concerted effort into, like, changing their play styles in order to be compatible with each other to play the most efficient COD. So
another quick one. Do you think, right, what if this would happen? If there was a trade, a straight up trade, or a BZ for Kismet between Falcons and LA Thieves, which team do you think does better?
Yeah, the problem with that trade is like, is fucking AG running an AR? Who's running an AR for fucking Falcons?
It's probably AG. He's already slow.
Yeah, but he said last year that he didn't want to do it. That's part of the reason why I got dropped from Optic. Was he just going to change his mind a year later?
Not true. Good point.
I don't think Thieves would do that trade, bro. To be honest, I don't think they're bringing. I don't think they're going to trade Tyler and Kiz like that. I don't see that happening. I think Thieves are just gonna. I think Thieves' roster is good enough. They just need to figure out how to play with each other. They shouldn't make a change. They shouldn't think about a trade, even if they get fucking iffy placing at this event. It's not a talent problem. They need to fucking they need to all just figure out how to play with each other. And some of that, again, is maturity and growing up. And some of that is just self-sacrifice. And it's really hard. Guys, it's going to be really hard for players that have been built up by their friends and family over 5 or 6 years of just being great at the thing that they're playing, to understand that they're good, but they're not that good. In order to get great, they got to change the way they play. That's tough. That's tough.
Yeah, but I feel like no matter what, right? Like the reason why I don't believe that these situations ever really going to get better is because like every time any of these conversations happen, the first thing Scrap does is fire up the stream and talk about like, we're all idiots because we don't understand how hard it is to do a 2-hour scrim, and this game is horrible. The maps are horrible. And it's like, I don't know how many times he's done that now between the last like 2 years. And it's like, I really don't think he gets it.
Well, the thing is, they have to get it. Like, that's the thing is either you get it or you don't get it. And the issue is that they don't get it, they're just going to be like this all year. They're just going to bounce around between being top 3 and top 6 and just never realizing their fucking potential. You know?
Yeah.
It just is what it is.
I just have one more little last hypothetical for you. After watching the process from Optic and stuff, and you can hear Hex in there saying, "Oh damn!" Like, after he saw the problems with Pred and Kenny carry over, he said, "Oh damn! I really should have just went out and gotten Scrap and Hydra like I was going to." Do you think, had he had gotten them
who are you talking about, Hector?
Yeah. Do you think that if Hector had gotten them on Optic with Shotzi and Dashy, that they would have had the level of success that they have had since they dropped Kenny and Pred?
Well, Most, I appreciate this, Most. Thank you so much for 6 months. I saw that clip of Hector, and that's a tough one because like they had just played really well. And to be honest, going into that champs event, if that team didn't play well, they were blowing that shit up. Because of how bad they played a Major 4 and how like up and down to times that year had been. It's not as bad as the year afterwards where they didn't figure it out until they got Merc.
Right.
But like, yeah, I mean, if the team had been Ant, Scrap, Paco, and fucking Brandon, I think they would have been good. I also think that team, the difficulty, and we talked about this, I think I want to say that Sam made this take. It's like, then the problem with that line of thinking is like, then they would have had a similar problem to Thieves of like, there needs to be some self-sacrifice. The thing about with the current Optic team that's really great is I think that Merc is if you watch Merc play, like I think he's very extendable. I think Kyler is very extendable in the way he plays and like tries his hardest to adapt. Like I think Brandon has changed a lot of the way he's played, especially since the beginning of last year. Like I don't think that they're stubborn necessarily in their play styles. Yeah, it makes mistakes because they just do dumb shit like fucking Ant pulling out that dumb fucking sub against FaZe in January when they're playing Scar and it should be fucking 3-hour map. It's like I don't know. That's just such a dumb what if because like I don't know how realistic that scenario was at the time. You know what I'm saying? They just won champs. Like they were not going to change their team. They went to EWC and the only team they lost to was FaZe. Who won the event. Like other than that, they would have probably gotten fucking second at EWC.
True. I appreciate it, Ben. You're the man.
Thank you so much. Yeah, a lot of people. I understand how some of y'all feel, bro, about Thieves. It's definitely frustrating. I don't know what to tell y'all, bro. Like they're either gonna figure it out or they're not going to. I don't think they're. I mean, they could try and make a crazy trade or a crazy move to one of these 3 players to try and mix things up. Moss said these will be okay. The thing is they may never be okay. They may end up like Toronto did, where they're just going to be top 3 or top 4 all year and never realize their potential. And it'll be a wasted year. That's a possible way this could fucking go down, chat. I hate to tell you that, but not everybody can get first and second. And I don't know what it's going to take for this team to realize that the way that they are playing right now, series to series, is not going to lead them to be them being Optic. It's more likely going to lead to them being like Toronto last year with more talent. Let's bring Mos in. What's good, Mos? Appreciate the resub, by the way. Thank you, man.
Absolutely, absolutely. Listen, I got a quick question and a real question. Quick question is, yo, about a week ago, you told everybody that nobody know how to veto, and then for the last week, I just hear everybody telling everybody they don't know how to veto. They just don't want to listen to you, huh? Is that what was going on?
I mean, I've been on this fucking tirade for like years, though. We've been doing this fucking show in Cold War that I feel like teams, I don't know. There is a school of thought of like, do you ego chow, do you not ego chow? Like some players, honestly, I'll say this. The difficulty is some players are very flexible when it comes to vetoes. Some players will wake up and not want to play a map on a given day, and it makes it difficult if you're the team because it's not like we want to play that map. The player's going to be checked out. It's going to be a fucking L. So there's like a little bit more that goes into it. But man, like the Den shit with like Toronto was like crazy because you could have predicted that one even before, the series.
Yeah. My real question is, if you're put your GM hat on, right?
Yeah.
And the Major 2.
Yeah.
C9. They don't make Birmingham. They save all that money, whatever they got. Maybe they got some bread, maybe they don't, whatever. Maybe Envoy no longer on that team. Kenny's a free agent. Abe's a free agent. If you were C9 and the Birmingham, you seen how this team played, what would you do? Because they're in a weird spot, like a pretty unique spot.
The problem is it doesn't matter what I say because they're not willing to spend infinite money on this team and they're not going to be able to get the players they want. So whatever they do is just going to be a shit show. It is a completely fucked situation. And if I were C9, this is going to sound very controversial, but I think after this major, they should just get in a short-term agreement with Bush or somebody and let them operate the spot on their behalf, and they would sell way more MTX.
Yeah,
they can come to a rev split with someone like that, and they'd be able to build a better fucking team and let that entity handle some of the financial obligations. Or they can go split 50-50, but they at least make a competitive team. Unfortunately, the way that C9 are approaching things, the team is going to suck, and it's going to suck, and it's not going to be good at EWC. They're going to get 0 EWC points. They're just going to be bad all year. Like, there's just no, you know what I'm saying, unless they get lucky.
Are they the new LAG?
No, they're the new Paris Legion. Like, there's just no. Guys, they won one series, and it was against a gentleman's team that is clearly, like, compromised, and I went to 5. Outside that, none of these other series, they've been really close to winning. I'm not going to lie. They are not good. Absolutely. Don't delude yourself into thinking that the C9 team is good. They're not. Okay? They're not. 100%. They're good for maybe one series, win a stage, which should not be a fucking bar.
Any of these players, you think that they got potential to like be on another team one day?
Yeah, I think all of them do because it's their first shot. It's just, this is why I fucking told, like, encourage, like, it's a questionable decision because no matter how it plays out, unless you come in and drop a 1-5, people are going to think you're fucking shit because you've been playing. They'll play you, and your team will get 50 points, and they think everybody on the team is fucking ass. So
they'll say even if you do play well, they think you're playing for stats.
And so what's going to happen with all these guys is they're likely going to have to go to challengers and fucking fry, and then convince the team that actually they were good on that C9 stand. I just think it's just a questionable risk, personally.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I appreciate it. Keep doing the good work.
No problem. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for the question.
Yes, sir.
I don't care what Tommy thinks. It's not his fucking team. Yeah, I know it's some of his boys, some of the stallions. But, bro, like, this team sucks. They're not good. They're getting a little bit better with time. You can see it. But, like, they are not close to winning most of these series. Okay? And the only match that maybe they have a chance in is against Carolina. But they're going to go 1-10, bro. It's not a career killer because they'll still go to challengers and they can potentially fry and have a fucking chance. Like that, you know what I'm saying? It's not going to like end their fucking careers. But this team sucks, and if they keep sticking together, they're going to continue to suck, and it's only going to get worse next stage. Because what's going to happen to this team is at some point they're going to believe that they can't win with each other. And I've talked a lot about Tom Grab about that Paris year. And they should have made a change about 2 stages in because none of those guys got on any day thought that they were going to win. Every day was a useless set of practice. It is pathetic what C9 is doing in this spot. The fact that they're getting away with it with 0 repercussions out of anybody other than community fucking sentiment is crazy to me. It's actually crazy. If I were the commissioner, if I were the commissioner of the league, and I had no concerns over any internal capital or political considerations, the league would have taken over this team about 3 weeks ago on C9's behalf. But obviously that's not realistic, so whatever. Let's call up Casey. Let's go, Casey.
Yo, what's up, Ben? You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
What's up, man? Obviously big fan, everything like that, but I want to just kind of talk about something like you brought up a lot with like Hydra and Scrap as like their egos and maybe things like people they have to sacrifice. And I honestly, this is kind of like going to be like, I guess, a gas towards like a guy that's been really surging lately, and he's been really good the last, like I would say, like year and a half is like Hook. I feel like Hook, one thing I think that people don't talk about enough with him, obviously it's his game. Like he's great comms, talented, all these things, but like people forget, like he's been grinding COD for many years. Like people talk about the plumber era. Like he's been in part of like all these eras now. And we've seen him play like where he's like sometimes maybe boneheaded at one point, like in his career. Then there's points where he was this uber talented player, but like he couldn't figure it out with certain teams. And like the way he's adapted to like the where he is now, it's like kind of got to be tippable because you've seen all these different situations even the last couple of years, right? And it's like kind of a tribute to him as a player and even as a person. Like you kind of see even when he's gotten dropped from Optic all those times, like he never came out and said, oh, these guys are brain dead or the game is stupid or these guys are dumb. Like he always just kind of put his head down and grinded. And you got to like kind of tip the grind mentality and just say, you know what, like just going to keep doing my thing and like not like say like go on social media and just start spewing all this stuff, right? Like most players nowadays, they get dropped from a situation like that. They're going on Twitch and stream and talking about like, yeah, you know, like Shotzi's brain dead, Brandon's brain, like all these guys are brain dead, you know? It's like kind of, I just wanted to tip that because I think a part of that mentality is kind of what's helped this Optic team become as good as they are, you know? Like I think that mentality of saying, hey, like let's just grind, like forget the outside noise. Let's just put our head down and grind. Let's focus. Let's work hard in practice, put everything into it. And you could see like kind of the results it's having around the rest of the roster. You kind of feel like it's like radiating to the rest of the team. So I want to see what you thought about that and like kind of like what Hooks brought to this team.
I think the thing with Kyler is people feel like he's some grizzled vet, but like, you know, when he was playing, he was super underage. He was in his mid-teens. And then couldn't get back to playing until World War II when he became age eligible. He's one of the remaining players that are still like in the league from that World War II era. And I know he, you know, got on that Empire team. They were really good. A lot of shit happened the next year and then next year. And he was kind of in the blender. And Vanguard was on LAG.
Yeah.
You know, was kind of on these mid-pack teams, but like I think he has realized what his role needs to be, which he is one of the rare, there's only a couple of them in the league, the rare SMG players that can both fry and respawn and also be able to like burden a lot of the load as far as communication. If you take Kyler out of this team and put in like a random SMG who's got mid-pack callouts, a lot of stuff's going to go wrong with this Optic team. Yeah, they may win series purely on sling power, but what Kyler does for this team, and obviously he's frying from a sling standpoint right now. Like you see these numbers are crazy. What he does from a communication standpoint, as far as like setting his team up, is like really, really big. So you love to see it. And the thing I like about Kyler is I've known Kyler for a very long time. He's a nice kid, down to earth kid, doesn't have a huge ego, willing to take criticism. Like he is just the consummate teammate that you want. Like he's just an unselfish player. So I always see people come my chat and be like talking about trying to pick up like simp on this team. Like if I'm Optic, why are we trying to drop Kyler for the 8th time? Like
it's crazy because like you look at it, like obviously like we look back even when they dropped him for Pred, right? Obviously at the time it was like, okay, great move. Cause like obviously at the time Kyler wasn't the same player he is now, but like you go with the more talent sometimes and it's not always like the grass isn't always greener, you know, like they say. Like I feel like even if you honestly, you know what's funny? I look at Hook and I'm like, he would be like a perfect SMG duo for even a guy like Hydra too. Like if you look at like the LAT team, like what they could use as an SMG. I know Abizi's obviously a great player and like they're still figuring it out. And obviously in the end of the year, maybe they end up figuring it out and they're like godlike, you know? But like Hook is just like one of those guys you could throw into any team situation. And I'm not saying he can like turn around any team, but like he's just like a great fit for any roster because he just brings all the intangibles. Like for this team, they don't need a simp right now. Like obviously they have Merc, like it's great. Obviously Simp's an elite player, all-time great. But like what they need isn't like necessarily what Sim just brings all the time. Like, yeah, like sure, like you said, like they could probably just outslay people, but like you see it now, like teams are outslaying teams in hardpoint and still like barely squeaking out wins. So I feel like Hook allows that team to like adapt. And even in times when they're not frying, like his comms allow them to make the right plays at the times they need it most, you know?
Yeah, no, I hear you. I think that's why to me it's like they finally have a good situation. Like they should not be fucking about too much. So
No, yeah, 100%. Well, listen, I just want to talk about that because I heard the conversation about egos, but I appreciate you having me on.
no problem. Thank you so much for hopping on, man. Thank you.
Yep.
That was a good convo. The Jets are trading for Geno Smith. The Raiders are saying Geno in a 7th rounder in exchange for a 6th rounder. So Jets are getting Geno back for, you know. I mean, we all thought Geno would be heading to this team. It's not really. The Jets are trying to get fucking Arch Manning next year, bro. We already know what's going on. You already know what's going on. All right, how many more do we got? I'll also keep my eye on the scrims, guys. I don't think shots in them have started yet. Okay, I'm gonna give Designer one more try. Let's see if Designer's fucking mic works now. Or it's still fucked. Yo, can you hear me? If you're talking, I can't hear you. I'm gonna give you like 20 or 30 seconds, but I don't know what's going on with your mic today, but talked it. Sorry, all good, man. It's all good. All right, let's get Tony in here. We only got, let's see, we got like 3 more, so let's get into it. What's good, Tony?
Yo, what's good? What's good? How you doing?
I'm doing good. What do you got for me today?
All right. So, have y'all? I just wanted one question. And have you seen like any like big gaps before in the league like this with all the standings in this split? Like I know maybe Cold War. Yeah, right. Cold War.
No, we had it more recently than Cold War.
Oh shit! What was it?
I think fucking MW3 was probably the last one that was like fucking really, really bad. There were not a lot of upsets in MW3. It was like very top heavy between the top teams. The bottom teams cannot fucking like hold a. Here, I gotta show the fucking standings that year. It's insane.
But that was like 4 teams, right? Instead of like 1 this year.
I mean, yeah, but no, the top 4 teams didn't get upset that year. Like they just ran fucking train on everybody.
Yeah, I remember.
I mean, there was a big talking point on our show is how boring this year because like these 4 teams were literally better than everybody else. Like Surge was good, but they would just get fucking 3-1 by everybody. Thieves were good, but not until the end of the year. Outside that, New York, Optic, Toronto, and FaZe just ran shit like pretty much the whole year. So
I was more so talking like one team in particular, like like Optic right now. It's like just ahead of everyone.
I mean, Cold War was the last time it was like one team was just the best. FaZe could have continued in Vanguard if they just won any of those events, but they just scammed it every event. But I would be very careful about anointing. Optic are playing really good online ball right now, and they just got second in an event. But like some of these teams are gonna figure it out. I would be very let's get 2 events in before we start comparing them to FaZe Cold War that lost 9 series in the entire year.
Yeah,
or 7 or whatever the fuck it was.
Yeah, I'm not gonna call this team like FaZe Cold War because like you said, team's gonna.
They could get there. They could get there. I'm not saying it's not.
Yeah, for sure.
But let's slow the roll on that one.
Because I have my faith because this is my team, but like I'm not gonna say it now because everyone's gonna figure it out. Like you said, I agree. So
the most likely team to figure it out is fucking Thieves. They can just realize the situation they're in with how ass everybody is. They just actually give another fucking 20%. Like they have the power. They have the power to deal with fucking Optic. They got to get better in S&D, but like they have the power to fucking frustrate the fuck out of this team and respawn.
Yeah, so that's why it pisses me off when they lose series like that. It's just like I don't know why they're like losing to these teams when they should be beating them. So I agree with these teams. You think they'll make a change after Major 2 if they do correctly? Yeah,
unless they got last. But then like what do you're not benching Niam, so you are benching someone on this team. If they bench if they bench Abizi, I think FaZe probably sit there and they're like, oh man, like do we like did Chris and Tyler have a fucking phone call? You know what I'm saying? And talk through whatever's going on there, because I know that Chris has said before on stream that him and Tyler I don't think are as close as they used to be. Do they talk about maybe it makes sense? Like I think if you're Thieves and you do move Abizi to the bench, like they're going to get people asking, you know, what's the price, you know? So I don't know. Thieves don't have a like. It's not chalked. They just gotta figure out how to adapt with each other. But benching Scrap's not the problem on this team unless there's some shit going on behind the scenes. Ernie's not playing that bad, so I'll tell you, they just gotta figure out how to play with each other. Well, cool. Do you have anything else for me?
What if they bench Hydra?
They're not benching Paco. The only way to bench Paco is if he's a fucking cancer behind the scenes and none of the guys want to play with him. That'd be the only scenario where he starts dropping 0.7s, and he's not doing that. So the only way that they decide to bench one of these 3 players is if like literally behind the scenes the team is non-functional and like one of these players is being an actual locker room cancer to like an extreme extent. Where they're like, no one's like, it'll have to get to a situation where the player's like, I'm not getting on and scrimming with this guy. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure.
So cool. Well, you have anything else for me?
Actually, no.
Well, I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much.
Yeah, no worries, man. Big fan. Hope you have a good day.
Well, I appreciate you too as well, man. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bro, the problem with Tyler is not running down and baiting for Paco. The problem is that there are times where Thieves need to literally drop their controllers and hold an L trigger, and they are incapable of doing it. They just tweak out of setups. They just like that black card is a good example of like in the flow of things, they just make tweaker plays. Because these are all players that are used to just fucking like just having the green light to do whatever on the map. There are times where they just need to play structure and trust each other because they're all talented. You know what I'm saying? Like we sat there and like critiqued that black card play, and like, you know, I personally don't think that Scrap should have pushed out, you know, wall run and sat there fucking watching the P2 cut. Probably should have played middle map so he at least would be in the play, but it's not like Abizi and Paco on the other end were making good plays either. They were making tweaker plays. Paco's laying down in a fucking cheese angle. He was weak though. And Tyler was sitting there shimmying 2 fucking angles when he didn't need to. Just hold fucking mid door. And then you're mid cut, and then you can fucking trade, and your teammates will slide to the back, and you know what I'm saying? Like you'll be able to force trades. Like anyway. Let's get Kivo in here. Most we already brought in, so we got 2 more left. What's good, Kivo? Kivo, I'll give you like 20 to 30 seconds to fix your mic. If you don't mind. Yeah, you're good, Most. Give Kivo a few more seconds. I'm sending back to the audience, try and figure it out. Hey, Kivo, you're talking, I can hear you. I'm going to send you back to the audience. Go test your mic and see if you can get that fixed and put your hand up when you've done that. All right, let's bring Joker in. Or that Joser, sorry. That Joser. Yo, what's good, bro?
Hello.
Hello, how you doing today?
Good, how are you?
Good, what do you got for me today?
Apart from Paco, which I think he is the only player to win with multiple people from NA, how come the other EU players struggle to find success if it's not a full EU team?
That's not entirely true. What do you mean? We've seen plenty of EU. There's been a lot of inflection of EU talent. Abuza, Brezzy came in and had some success. Obviously, the Toronto guys, Paco. Like, it's not like I don't. Trey's teams were pretty good at times in the first. Yeah, but it's still a decent amount.
They only won one championship out of all the rosters that they've had.
Paco won multiple, and he's European. Boozers went to like 5 finals last year. There have been plenty of good European players. Byron Nasty's been to finals. Like there are plenty of good European players in the league. Not being, I think that used to be a thing, right? Like we used to talk about this a bunch behind the scenes of like European players just like crumble. You know, we're watching those red reserve teams do everything but win. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like those full end EU teams, but like these mixed teams, like they've had European players win on those teams.
Yeah, I just found it kind of frustrating last year how Toronto, they were good almost all year, except when it came to, I guess, Sunday at tournament time, just falls short.
I mean, yeah, they couldn't beat. The problem with them is they struggled to beat like FaZe and Optic pretty consistently, like Thieves consistently, and that like really hurt them. Like they were really good against everybody else, but then that next tier of teams, they just couldn't fucking figure it out. So, like, I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think it's as bad as you're making it out, you know?
Oh, okay.
So.
All right, that was it.
Well, I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. No problem, no problem.
Oh, big kills by Cramp on the pinch. He gets 2.
Yeah, I don't think it's that bad, chat. Here, let me resize this a little bit. I watch these scrims. No, it wasn't no question. I just don't I think there was a time and a place, yeah, but I think there's plenty of good European players. It's not gonna be like half the league's not gonna be like championship winning European players. So it's like half the league isn't championship winning NA players. You know?
Oh wow, he like jumped over him.
Let's see if Kivo's fixes his mic. If not, I'll get Philly in here to close this out.
Sorry about that.
No, you're good. What do you got for me today, Kivo? What's good?
Bro, Commanders need to get rid of Adam Peters, first off.
Okay.
The guy's
buns? Okay.
Running our team to the ground. But on a side note, why do you think we've seen a resurgence in so many players, guys like Neptune, Spart, I mean, I guess Spart's short so far, like have a resurgence in the league after poor stints in the past?
Because they're young and they have opportunity to take advantage of the next opportunity. Everybody in the league just thinks someone just sucks and they're always gonna suck. And people are capable of fucking learning. If the community got their way, Kyler would have never been on another fucking team after Genomates. He would have gone to just play, or LAG and just gone to play fucking Halo.
It fucked up our game bad.
Do you think it has anything to do with the type of game that they're playing as opposed to previous years?
Some of it, but I think some of it is they just mature and they get older and they just work on the things that got them in trouble in the first place.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, look at Brandon. Like, Brandon rarely admitted he was a fucking shithead for most of his career. Wow, once he decides to stop being a shithead, people want to play with him. He can hold down a spot longer on a top team, and all of a sudden he realizes his fucking potential that he had when he was younger. You know?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's dope seeing Brandon, like Kyler, do their thing in the league now. I mean, they're running everyone. It's been cool to see.
Yeah, I mean, I just think people think that, you know, people hit like an insta ceiling when they're 19, and it's like, bro, yeah, I mean when you're 30, but like most of these guys are 24, 25. There's still plenty of time.
Pressure towards the top.
Yeah, for sure. It's cool seeing guys like Nep. You know, I mean, he's the biggest example of that. You know, be able to grow as a player and be able to win championships. But it's interesting seeing, you know, especially a lot of rookies too. I feel like a lot of rookies have been able to come in and fry, or especially on those, you know, this year I feel like more as opposed to previous years.
Yeah.
Or this year and last year on these types of, you know, kind of more simple games as well.
Yeah, I mean the games are a bit more straight up. So
this is the first map, Nasher.
For sure.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's all I had. I appreciate it, brother.
No problem. Thank you so much for your question, man.
No, take it easy.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, it's a fair point. I just think people... The same thing with the Luka thing. I gotta be honest, I don't know what Luka did to Trey and Don. I don't know if they're fucking jealous of Luka, but bro, some of the comments that they have said about Luka are actually borderline ridiculous. There's a haha funny line about content, but I think they're taking it too far, bro. They're treating like this kid actually sucks. He's literally 18 and like playing good online. And I think neither of them want to readily admit that they're fucking wrong. But that ties in this conversation. It's like, has Dom been gassing Luka? If so, W. But Dom was being a big Luka hater for like the longest time. It ties in his point though, like why a guy like, you know, Nep come in the league and Fry and Kyler, like they've taken advantage of the next opportunity and learning from their issues. Like, You know?
Is it harder to remain ahead when all the other teams are using?
I just think like I look at it from a GM perspective, and you think about player ceiling and potential, and it's like, you know, there comes a time and a place where you're getting on that specific team and in that specific situation, the chances run out. But it's not. It doesn't mean that they can't resurrect their career elsewhere. You know. So. Let's get Philly in. What's good, Philly?
Hey, what's up, Ben?
Not much. Yeah, I can hear you. What do you got for me?
A couple things. First, USA is going to win the World Cup.
The soccer World Cup?
We get splits.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, listen, I love the USA team. We ain't winning the World Cup, bro. Not this year. Not this cycle. Maybe next cycle when all of our prime guys are 29. Right now, I think the best. I think if everything lines up, we can get to quarters. Everything after that's a bonus. Could they win that quarterfinal matchup with the right draw and somehow back to win the semis? It's not impossible. It's not a high % chance of happening. But we ain't winning this shit, bro.
Well, we need to get Banks to buy in to play
Yeah, no, he's got to
center back for us.
commit. He's got to commit. Otherwise, the second center back spot is a shit show right now.
Second thing, you should have some hope for the Giants. Pretty good offseason so far.
Yeah, we just re-signed McFadden. We need to get another corner in. Otherwise, we're drafting a corner. But like, so far, it's been pretty good. Yeah.
Nice. That's a break.
All right. So I just want how like Formal like does like Sib and Dash here from his tree.
Yeah.
Like, he does that thing. When I was watching COD the other week, I realized like half of the subs in the league are all from Nado's tree. Like
Saints Nado?
Yes, Saints Nado. It feels like as the game started gifting more of the mechanically gifted people, it's just some of these players like that's all their bag is just to kill horror.
Yeah, but that's not the
all
right.
they
Yes, but it's not. You're picking the wrong player. That's not that's not a Saints Nado thing. I would say the
I feel like Nado hit like a ceiling with that. That's
yeah, but there are people that predated Nado that I think fit that mold. I think that's more of the John tree.
Oh, good rip.
John, that's more of a John 287 style where it's just like they're on the team to do one thing and one thing only is to kill horror. Like that's what they're there on the map to do. Like there's no expectation they're gonna sit there and soak and carry a bomb and do all these things. But I think there's more nuance to it, though. I think there's more nuance to it. Someone says like the Miracles tree, but like there's also the Tommy tree of players that are like route takers. Like I don't think it's like. I think the AR thing works.
Can you say that again? I literally dropped out for 10
No, you're good.
seconds.
I wouldn't say it's a Nado tree. I would say it's more of a John tree. But I don't like making a generalization with subs because there's like so many different play styles in the SMG level. Like I don't know. That one's. I would love to see someone do an exercise to try and figure that out. Maybe it's a Zuma thing. But like I don't know. Maybe like Nado and Tom came in a little bit later than some of these other guys who like were playing pre-Black Ops 2, for example.
Yeah. Well, it's also because the quote unquote Slayer role. I mean, they really just given whoever had that role would just run across the map and go for 40 kills or whatever.
Yeah, but in those old CODs in Hardpoint, you were rotating with 35 seconds left. You know what I'm saying? Like you weren't just smashing last 10 seconds.
The perks were also help. Like the sub would run lightweight usually or whatever, and that also would help.
I mean, not to gas Tommy too much, but like the plays that he used to make in COD, people called fucking brain dead in like Ghosts and AW and fucking World War II. But now those are the type of plays that people make now. But they'll fucking hit second 12 seconds. Like they don't care.
And also, I don't know if you guys talked about this, but I remember like Scrap and other players saying how this game's inconsistent. But with the way Optic's playing right now, doesn't it kind of show that there is a skill gap to the game? Or is it
Yeah,
just
if you can play fast and if you can get fast and play fast and get kills, yeah. Like that is if you play that style, the game is going to be way easier than it is otherwise.
Nice.
So.
Okay.
But it's just a question of will other teams adapt. You know, I think Miami has the speed to do it. I think Thieves got the speed to do it. And some other teams might make changes to try and get quicker. So we'll see.
This makes it so annoying for them. They're gonna spawn the back.
Okay.
We have all the positions.
Thanks for having me, Ben.
Well, I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much.
Big kill by him.
I mean, like, you look at this map, like, Optic's so good, this map, and they don't, like, bomb slay people, you know what I'm saying? They're only out slaying by, like, fucking, like, 6 kills, but they're winning by, like, over 100. But it's because they just play so much faster and quicker than everybody else. They just create a lot of pressure. They create a lot of pressure without having to get a lot of kills. All right, let's get Slushy in here to finish things off.
What's up, NJ?
What's good, man? What do you got for me?
So I have a question, but before I ask that question that ties into this, I don't know if you remember, but I called in to the podcast right after Major 1 and had a question in regards to 04's performance and his recent inability to generate kills on the map. And you were the only person that agreed partially with that sentiment. Ray and Nameless were kind of not ready to go there yet.
Yeah.
So here I am, right, as a FaZe fan, eight matches later, sitting at 3-5 with 04's inability to get kills being the main issue.
Yeah.
So I'm excited to talk to you guys on the podcast about that later this week.
Yeah.
But my question would be, with the information that we have now, as far as contracts, whatever's public knowledge, and with just for the sake of conversation, let's say Simp leaves next year for the bag. He gets the Falcons bag and he's gone. What would be, if you were the GM of FaZe, what would be your first move in that scenario in the offseason? And I know that's a long way away, but just for conversation purposes.
My first move in this offseason is I'm trying.
Right, if you were the FaZe GM. Yeah.
I'm trying to pair Simp and Scrap because that's probably the two best players that are probably gonna be available. I don't think anybody on Optic is probably leaving. You know, I think those will be the two best. And then it's like, you know, does Raza make sense in that pairing? Does Booza make sense in that pairing? Do we want to go after Abe and bring him back? Do we want to get Paco? Do we want to get Joe Deceives? Like that's like the first move I would make, is to get Ernie in there. And I think FaZe is already making inroads into that. I think, as you guys have seen, like, I don't, you guys might think it's slick, but I know exactly what the fuck Kayson's doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think Kayson is very smart that he's attached himself to a CDL franchise and he's a plus in the recruitment. Because when it comes down to like trying to make the pitch to someone like a Simp of like, you can do this, you can do a Falcons what you're doing here, because we'll be able to get all those players, like that makes a really good strategy out of him, to be honest. And you know,
yeah, I never even considered that with Kayson and the recruiting thing. That's actually crazy. That's probably.
And by the way,
real.
someone said that Draza won't let go of the feud. He will. This has been discussed before in the offseason. They talked. I think that shit's pretty much.
Just wants to win.
I think that shit's over now. The problem is that I think Zach.
Yeah.
I think at this point in the FaZe camp, unless they like really go on a run here, my guess is there's going to be upgrades. And they'll be willing to let Zach walk in this offseason if they can, you know, go get like a Scrap, for example.
Yeah, absolutely. So. All right, cool. Thanks, BenJ. Appreciate it, bro.
No problem. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much.
Yep, later.
Yeah, I mean, bro, like FaZe can't afford Scrap. They can definitely afford Scrap. The problem is that if at the end of the day, if Falcons are going to go off and offer 4 players $500K, no one's matching that. As I said about 2 weeks ago, the key storyline in this roster mania is going to be who can get close to Falcons, because will they be able to offer something that Falcons can't, and those players will be willing to take slightly less money to stay in that situation or go to that situation. That I don't know. All right, chat. I was hoping to do the podcast today, but I'm going to go ahead and actually call it there. I'm going to go then use this slower day to get some shit done. And then we'll have longer streams tomorrow and Thursday and Friday and Saturday and Sunday. So I appreciate y'all locking in with us. I'm going to send you guys over to Mr. JP Krez. I'm going to go probably get tacos or make tacos for lunch. We will be doing the podcast on Thursday. I'm going to have to figure out what we're going to do tomorrow for content, but I really enjoyed the call-ins. We definitely got to do those every Tuesday or Wednesday. I'll make sure we put that on the calendar. But I appreciate you guys tuning in, and we'll see you guys on the next one. Thank y'all so much. Peace, peace, peace.
Nice. Good break off. Good shit. What's up, Sabs? When's Major 2? 2 weeks? We leave in 2 weeks? So 2.5 weeks? Hey, Ben, appreciate the raid, my guy. Hope you had a good stream. Ben's my morning entertainment, dude. Shout out, Ben. a really clean P1. And it's already a new.